Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark, Booty Bay Edition, returning to our Roots Edition, all of that good stuff. Last time a bunch of stuff happened, like the recap's really long, too bad for the person who has to read it, I guess. But before we get into that, as usual, I'm gonna ask the people who have joined me to introduce themselves and their characters. Apparently, dice say that we're going reverse alphabetical again, meaning that Zelrin should go first and introduce herself, her character, what's up, all that good stuff. Zelrin, you're on deck.
Wait, I'm still on voice activity. Okay, I'll do it in one go. Okay, I play Lyri, the elf with daggers.
Yes, and a bunch of other things. You can
Read all my stunts on the
Yes.
screen right now.
Yes.
Do it.
And her aspects and all of that good stuff. Feel free to pause, dear viewers. Nothing has
The
changed.
text is a lot less small, so don't worry about it.
Yeah. I remember the time when you had one fate point, and cramming in all of that text was a nightmare. Especially since we were recording in 720p. I imagine it was barely legible.
Oh god. The one fate point lifestyle was good, but it was too easily abused.
Fair enough. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire, who just posted Zelrin. By the way, Thompshire just posted a message in chat. He goes next. Thompshire, we're all listening.
I'm Thompshire, and as always, I'll be playing Twinkles, the Blood Elf Sellsworth, and he doesn't really happen to be hunted by anyone or have a bounty on him or anything of the sort. He's just an innocent elf going about his life, and everything's cool.
Remind me, what color are Twinkles' eyes? I don't remember.
Okay.
Remind you what?
You could-
Oh, I cut out. Lovely. What color are Twinkles' eyes? I don't remember.
I think they're green. Yeah, he's a
I
blood elf.
agree.
Okay, interesting. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Next, we have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, hello, I'm DoomGoblin, and this time I'm not going to tell you what character I'm playing. It's gonna be a surprise.
Yeah. And dear viewers, look at the screen.
there's a hint.
You no longer see Doomgoblin's character. You just see Stranglethorn. It's a mystery.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can do
I
that.
was
in
going to say
OBS.
that the big hint is the character you see on the screen right now.
Okay, never
But
mind.
yeah,
Now they'll see him. Now they see him. Damn it!
Alright.
Spoilers.
All right,
Thank you very.
you'll
very
be
much.
surprised.
Thank you very, very much, Doomgoblin. And next we have Banarak. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Hello, I am Benarek, and I am playing as Chief Captain Moarg, or Bud, or Fell Lord, or whatever. I don't know. He's got some identity crisis going on right now.
Very much so. Just looking at the screen where like your things are shown, I only now just noticed that you have like a bone necklace. Moarg does. Did we ever have a story for that, or?
I think that's like a shark tooth.
Oh.
It's not really a bone necklace.
Oh, it's a bone. I guess.
I guess. Yeah.
I think that was a part of the ogre model, the ogre pirate model. I don't think I have a story about that, but there could always be something told about that. If that's like a shark tooth, maybe it was like one of Moarg's like first kills as a pirate. I don't know. I don't have anything right now, but
Maybe it
could be
was from
something
the Kraken
metal.
from season 1. Who knows?
Maybe. I don't know. It could be something that like he actually treasures and it's from his previous life. I don't know right now, but I like it. I like the idea of it.
Interesting. A detail I never noticed until now. Maybe something we'll think about in the future. Either way, thank you very, very much, Banarak. So, last time, a bunch of stuff happened. Thompshire was kind enough to tell us what happened the previous time, last time. So, as is tradition, you have the choice of either appointing someone or letting the dice decide. Thompshire, which shall it be?
I'll be leaving it to fate.
Okay. Do you want me to roll or do you want to roll?
Sure, I'll go for it.
It's a D5 because there's 5 of us. And let's say it's alphabetical. Me. Okay.
3. Okay.
That is me. Which I think is ideal since it's one of the longer recaps. We usually struggle with those. Okay. But I'll be counting on you guys after I read it to like banter among yourselves for a little bit just until my voice recovers, if that makes sense. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, last time, our heroes returned to where their adventure began. While en route to Booty Bay, the party was alerted to the fact that several Bloodsail buccaneer ships were blockading the port, though they quickly gave way at the sight of horde vessels. The bad weather and nighttime conditions likely made it so that the pirates could not see that our heroes had painted the sails of their vessels black, precisely to hide the fact that they were once horde vessels, and so they entered the port unopposed. As they approached, 3 crew members voiced their decision to depart: Karu Grimtotem, Swimmy, and Ziharu. The Naga, quote, Supreme Arcanist, Helza, abruptly returned as well, badly wounded and unconscious. Using the splinter of the broken crown, which is the fancy staff that Benjamin never uses, Benjamin Aaran briefly saw her being assailed by several other Naga, including the crab-legged one who previously tried to kidnap Lyri Embersorrow and a more powerful unknown figure. Upon making landfall, the party was greeted by Baron Revelgaz, who was greatly surprised at seeing the group and asked them to come over to his office in the morning, Fleet Master Seahorn, and High Priestess Hekala and her warband. The troll was apparently looking for our heroes, specifically for the Ephemeral Orb, and was disappointed to learn that it now resided in Aaran. She then forcefully invited Benjamin to the Salty Sailor Tavern to discuss what happened, and both were secretly followed by Lyri. Eventually, Hekala and Benjamin came to the decision that she could accompany the group to Aaran and investigate the conditions in which the artifact was kept, on the condition of being objective. Meanwhile, Captain Moarg spent some time on the docks of Booty Bay, where he soon found himself harpooned by a familiar figure. Meko, daughter of Hekel, was the one responsible, and after clearing up the misunderstanding, she invited Moarg over to her ship, where the two spent some time drinking and reminiscing. She also invited our hero to a casino aboard the Alpha, a ship docked at Booty Bay flying an unknown flag. As for Captain Bladebeard, while searching the shops for a new hat, he was approached by a hostile blood oath. She wanted to know why our hero came from a horde vessel, and after the situation turned violent, Bladebeard managed to escape by using Blood's passion to drive her into a random destructive frenzy. After purchasing his new hat, the dwarf also stumbled upon an imp working for an ogre mage from the Badlands who was hiring mercenaries to hunt down a, quote, succubus elf, though our hero refused this offer at employment. Returning to his ship, Bladebeard managed to sneak into the captain's quarters and steal a large amount of horde documents. Then, after fetching his mother, an ogre crew member named Big Rock, and the Draenei Hatumu, he went to the Salty Sailor Tavern and met Moarg on the way there. Once our party reunited at the tavern, they found that Johnny, Kyrgos' young crew member, was staying at the inn and kept the deactivated Iron Dwarf Frignir in his quarters. Johnny then told a convoluted story of what happened to the ships from Golden Skull, basically stating that after Zulgalga's crew members were freed, several ships were lost to an attack by Kvaldir. He also confirmed what our heroes knew from sendings, that Kyrgosa has been away in a meeting for a few days now. Seeking more information, Benjamin decided to send a sending to Grunvask, Kyrgosa's Vrykul first mate, who was missing following the Kvaldir attack. He briefly replied that he had been kidnapped by the Sveldrek, his old clan, and was currently en route to Northrend, most likely, alongside the Weasel and the Bud Buccaneers. So, last time, to return to where we left off pretty much, you guys were in the Salty Sailor Tavern. The sending that from Benjamin to Grunvask had just happened. Benjamin had just received Grunvask's reply, and Johnny said a bunch of things that, I don't remember Grunvask being dead, and basically he was not being very helpful. And you guys, like, the precise moment where we left off was Benjamin and Lyri and Moarg, like, turning to Bladebeard to seek his opinion, because I think DoomGoblin was a bit quiet in that final part. So I guess that's where we rejoin while my voice recovers for a little bit. Okay.
All right.
So you guys are on deck. You have the scene, if that makes sense.
Okay. What were we talking about again?
Lots of side quests on our hands, essentially. More of them, anyways. I guess no one has an opinion on it. Fair enough.
Huh?
Well, we this is Johnny speaking. Maybe Kairi, I'm sure she'll know what to do.
I mean,
Are we
hasn't-
really gonna wait for her?
we have to, otherwise we can't go to Dalaran.
She went to the Baron asked for her help to negotiate with some people who came to Booty Bay. Yeah,
We should just take a nap and then talk to the cow.
it is nighttime, by the way. So you feel free, you guys, to like rest until morning if you want.
Sleep could be good.
I'm down for that.
Sure.
Then it's decided. Although, should we sleep on the boat or in the city?
I'd rather go back to the boat. I'm kind of scared the troll will assault me in the night, so I'll be there if you don't mind.
It's probably best to be on the boat.
I know you guys invited me to the boat last episode, but like I mentioned last episode, Kyrie already paid for this room, and I don't want to squander her money, so I guess I'll be staying here.
Oh, right. Shouldn't you maybe give, the Iron Dwarf to Bladebeard over here?
Sure.
Yeah. I was thinking of bringing him to the ship.
Yeah, maybe his pals can fix him overnight or something like that.
Yeah.
Sure. Can anyone help carry him? I last time Kyrie kind of floated him in my room of magic.
Just get Gurren to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sure.
Oh,
But you can't do it because you're too big.
who's Gurin? Says Johnny.
Oh, Gurin, the legendary Dwarven warrior, is right over here.
You point at him, and Johnny says, "Oh, I thought he was just a random adventurer." Hello, he says to Gurin.
He doesn't know human common language, so also he's very.
Could you repeat that, DoomGoblin, please?
He's very
strong.
yes.
He's still a strong warrior.
Johnny says, "Oh,
Indeed.
then Johnny says hello in Dwarven." Gurin stares at him blankly.
He's a man of few words.
I can tell. If you have confidence in him, that I'm sure it's warranted.
Mm-hmm. He's strong, although...
He's not great company, let's leave it at that.
If you would...
The roll I just made is a sneaky roll. I will say no more. Other than
If
the
you
fact
want-
that you can feel free to contest it. Go ahead, Zoran.
If you want, Johnny, I can swap rooms with you. I mean... It's me being courteous.
Are you okay? Do you need some water?
No, I just need to drink some soda.
Is this Zoran or Lyri replying?
Both.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess.
whatever makes you all feel the most comfortable. I guess I don't have any preference. Yes.
You must
Well-
feel a lot more comfortable on a ship than in some smelly inn.
Well,
Not
it's
really.
more
Why not
so
head-
it's less noisy. I'd hope so, at least. Well, ogres do snore quite a bit, but we'll figure it out.
Hmm.
Last call. Is no one else going to contest that sneaky?
Sure, I'll go ahead. Does my stunt apply?
Let me check the wording on your stunt and then I'll give you my verdict. Although by this point, since you've asked me so often, I really should have memorized it.
Whoops.
Is this the final verdict? A machinima by
Noticing
Bob
or analyzing your surroundings, yes, it would apply. Gurin is. I love that Gurin is more perceptive.
Then
than...
I got a 6.
Benjamin would notice that someone they have entered the tavern, and are trying to be sneaky. Like you know the thing in like trying to find. I guess you can think of it like WoW stealth. You see like a transparent sort of outline moving, if that makes sense.
He has his halo camouflage on.
Do I have like?
Go ahead.
Can I pick like a bronze coin, a copper? I mean, and like
Sure.
throw it at the like half transparent person, whatever. Like,
Go ahead.
yeah, I'll do that.
I'm sorry for interrupting you. If you want to expound more.
I'm just gonna say that I like make it seem it wasn't me. Like, try to be casual about it. I'm not sure how else to explain it.
Can I get a sneaky from you?
Sure.
Oh,
3.
wow.
Oh,
You're-
that's great. Actually,
You're casual AF, yeah. The invisible person is struck by the coin, and it makes visible impact upon something that isn't supposed to be there, if that makes sense. And the invisible person just stops and like looks around, like who threw it? Who threw it?
But they're still invisible, right?
Mhm.
So since they're kind of half visible, and they just stopped, can I try to, see if I catch any more details on, what they are? I guess.
Give me another careful, but the difficulty will be lower, and your stunt will apply. Okay.
That's another 6.
Okay. Let me take a look at this person's model to provide a more accurate description, I suppose. First of all, I guess humanoid. Looks like an elf. What's their name? This is their name. They have they're armed with a glaive and are wearing seemingly pretty heavy boots, but apparently they mask their sounds. And it's an elf. Probably a
OMG,
higher
it's what
blood elf.
It's one of the twin. Oh, never mind.
I kind of whisper to Lyri and say, I think there's an elf sneaking about, like a blood elf or high elf or whatever.
Is that a joke about me?
No, like in the corner of the room. Can you like see the squiggly lines or whatever?
Can I see the squiggly lines?
Give me a careful. You're with Benjamin's assist. Yeah, you have an assist.
A 1.
The difficulty I have in mind is the 4 that the person rolled with their sneaky. So
Yeah, there's no way I'm getting there. Benjamin, there's no one there.
Are you remove your sunglasses? This is stupid.
Sunglasses? You mean my mask?
Are you using a mask to drink? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I'm badass.
Just walk up to it. You see where I'm pointing? Walk there.
Okay, Lyri will walk to where Benjamin is pointing.
you walk to where Benjamin is pointing. Benjamin, you will notice that the like invisible figure shuffles to like make way for Lyri.
I like as they move, I kind of give more instructions to Lyri, like to the
What?
left, to the right.
Mary will just start, I guess, following Benjamin's instructions with like a very unimpressed look on her face.
The elf, noticing this, tries, well, still like trying to keep hidden from like the general public, make their way outside.
Okay. Do I want to be naughty or not? I'll just say, cover the entrance, please.
Larry will quickly run to the entrance, and she will stand there menacingly.
I'm not saying this to be mean, but like Lyri is a thin person. Can she cover the entire entrance?
Like,
Yes.
Or are you
if
attempting
we
to, Zelrin? Or are you just standing there?
She has her like hands kind of outstretched in a comical way because
wave your arms. It's easy. It's harder to, go under them or whatever.
Why didn't you do anything about this?
Look, I'm having a little fun, okay? But there is a person there that I'm sure of.
There's not a person there, Benjamin.
Zelrin, did you see my message earlier today when I asked you a question, but then I remembered that we didn't get an answer?
Yeah, vaguely.
Okay. I'll also make it clear for for the audience and the other players, relatively speaking. If you remember that while Lyri was on Outland, she was communicating with someone back in Silvermoon. That someone was not a spellcaster, so like when they sent sendings to Lyri, they did it via an intermediary. Now, Lyri, you will receive a sending from the intermediary that says, "Quit kidding around. Go to the shop, the Twisting Clothiers. Ask if they've received a rune cloth shipment." And I'll type that in chat, okay?
Okay. We'll kind of put her hands down, and she recognizes the voice, right? This is like a day ago.
Yeah. And since sending has to work on people you've met, I imagine this is someone Lyri knows that's like a subordinate of the one person from Silvermoon.
Yeah. Okay. She'll kind of drop her hands down and kind of try and play it off. Stop kidding around, Benjamin.
Benjamin, you see the outline exit the inn. Presumably Lyri allows that elf person to exit.
Aren't you bored?
I'm sleepy.
Yeah, maybe you should.
Could you repeat that, please? You guys cut off for me just a second. I'm sorry. So could you repeat that, please? I'm sorry.
No, it cut for me too.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, cut for me as well.
Okay, it wasn't my fault this time. Awesome.
Mary told him to get some rest then, if he's...
And I will.
Maybe we should all get some rest, says Johnny. Is
You're
everything
weird,
alright?
Benjamin.
Yeah, let's just get the Aaran dwarf and we can go to our beauty sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I guess slightly fast forwarding a little because we don't need to go into detail. DoomGoblin, I'm assuming Bladebeard would direct Gorin to retrieve Frignir from Johnny's room, and Johnny would presumably help guide Gurin to retrieving Frignir, correct?
Sure.
Noted. While that happens, what does everyone... well, actually, Bladebeard included, what does everyone do?
Not much.
So wait, what are we doing again?
So are you like swapping rooms with Johnny or whatever, or not?
I'm assuming so.
If you...
Why? Do you want the room instead, Benjamin?
Not really, no. It's fine.
If you want to, Miss Lyri, it's just you have a very noisy roommate. If you do,
Roommate?
well,
you mean
not I guess not roommate. Like hotel hallmate, I guess.
Would be the word.
Sorry.
Very noisy neighbor.
Yeah. That's yeah. That's the word. Yeah.
I'm sure about it.
Okay. Then just give me a couple minutes to retrieve my things, and the room's yours. Okay.
Okay.
And Johnny will do so.
Then I guess I'll buy a room in the tavern as well.
It will be probably like 5 silver for one night. I mean.
Yeah, whatever.
Sure. Noted. And the innkeeper will make sure to make a note. No refunds, alright, Bladebeard?
Oh, yeah, sure.
No refunds. Are we clear? I don't want to hear trouble later. No refunds.
Alright.
Okay.
Did you and Bud used to bunk in here, Bladebeard?
Yeah, from time to time.
More room back then.
Innkeep, are you saying that I'm not going to like the room I get?
I ain't saying shit, Bladebeard.
Alright. I don't see a problem then.
Then since
Just remember-
Bladebeard's gone, sorry.
Just remember, no refunds. That's all I'm saying.
Alright. That's cool with me.
Go ahead, Thompshire.
I was just gonna say that since Bladebeard's gone, you'll take the other captain's quarters.
Wait, what do you mean?
On the other
Oh,
ship.
we have 2 ships.
On the other ship, because we have 2 ships.
Yeah, but Bladebeard wasn't staying in the captain's quarters anyway.
Wasn't he? Like on the other ship?
No.
Oh.
We never said that he was.
I just assumed so. Since
Yeah, I'm not against it.
Well, above board, I DM'd DoomGoblin before the session. Hey, basically saying, hey, which captain's quarters did you rob? Because we never established that. So, basically, I never had it in my mind that Bladebeard was staying in a captain's quarters at all.
Well, I'll see if one's free then.
Okay. So, to recap, Lyri and Bladebeard, correct, are staying in the tavern. Benjamin is gonna try to take the captain's quarters on one of the ships. What is Morg doing?
I'd say Morg's probably going to follow the same route of what Benjamin's doing and is going to his captain quarters since he wants to, enjoy the luxuries of that.
Makes sense to me. So I guess taking things in order, Gurin will return with Frignir's damaged body in his arms, carrying it completely effortlessly, even though it obviously weighs quite a bit because it's made of metal and such. Johnny, after retrieving a couple, like a larger knapsack, would say to Lyri, the room's yours, Miss Lyri. I hope there won't be any issues.
There won't.
Okay. And if again, if you guys don't have to do this, Lyri and or Bladebeard go to like the inn portion of the tavern, you would both hear Hekala's extremely loud snoring, and Bladebeard, you instantly realize what the innkeeper meant by no refunds.
Yeah.
Okay. So I ask you all, what do you do? Do Benjamin and Morg depart the tavern, or well, do Bladebeard and Lyri stay in the tavern? What happens now? And we'll go from there. Okay.
After they're gone, Larry will sneak out and try and inspect whatever shop that was to see what's up.
Okay. When you don't need to, like, nobody in the tavern will be watching out for you, Lyri, so you don't need to roll. The only issue would be if Bladebeard would be trying to follow you. DoomGoblin?
Yeah, exactly. He can tell where she is at all time.
Oh, that's very true.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, so
So he'll be close by, but not too close.
well, narrative-wise, like, what happens? You guys go to your rooms, and then Lyri exits, Bladebeard notices that and follows her, I guess?
Sure.
Okay. Does Lyri know that she's being followed?
No, because our capital is really low.
Well, again, it's a player and player thing, so you guys decide if you, whatever the outcome is, or leave it to the dice, or just say, yeah, whatever. Up to you.
I don't think Larry would notice.
Yeah, I'm all right with that.
Okie dokie. Meanwhile, Benjamin and Morg, you guys are heading back to the ship, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I think chronologically, Lyri's thing will happen first, I guess. So, real brief while I switch some stuff around. Oh fuck. Roll20 changed its outline completely, and now I don't know where some things are. That's very unfortunate. Okay. That is very, very unfortunate. Well, I guess I'll figure that. Oh, it's this one. Okay. That's bizarre. Okay. So, Lyri, you head out of the tavern. You see the sleeping form of Rua just slumbering on the dock. The smell hits you first, obviously. God damn it. And assuming you proceed by him, and eventually you would find this shop because it's pretty much right outside the tavern. Not like right outside, but very close by. It seems that the door is open in spite of it being late at night. Do you proceed inside?
Can I like...
Did
Can I
something
scope
happen?
out the shop? No, it's nothing. Just Discord stuff.
Okay. Do you ask me if you can scope out the shop? Sure, give me a careful.
A -1.
Can I do the same?
Of course you may. Also give me a careful, DoomGoblin. A 2. Okay. Oh god damn it, I hit the wrong thing again. Okay. So with a -1, it's a shop like any other. Can't really tell you much. With a 2, DoomGoblin, you've always like been aware of the shop, but you've never like visited it. You know that it's owned by a Blood Oath proprietor. You like, but you didn't like make the connection of that person's race being particularly noteworthy or important. Trying to think if there's anything I can tell you. Well, obviously it's very, very odd that the door is open at this time of the night when most shops will be closed. Although the shop where you bought the hat was open, so I guess you never know. Do you have any questions for me, DoomGoblin, I can answer?
What What kind of shop is it again?
Clothing.
Alright.
Specifically, more expensive clothing, which is a bit odd in a pirate town, but for whatever reason, even though obviously it's an expensive clothing shop, like you've never heard of an incident where like the shop was robbed or there were like any violent instances in spite of the merchandise being sold there, which I guess now strikes you as a bit odd.
Alright.
Okay. Now I ask, do either of you proceed inside?
Lyri does, yeah.
Okay. Then first things first, you will see a Blood of Lady that I'll put on screen in a second. Where is it? Where is she? I'm gonna have to go searching for her. Yeah, this lady that I've just put on screen. She says, "Welcome to the Twisting Clothiers. How can I help you?"
Lyri kind of clears her throat and walks up. Lyri Embersorrow.
Smiles at you. How can I help you?
Have you received a rune cloth shipment? Lyri kind of
Yes,
says disappointingly.
you're the one who's supposed to come pick it up, right? It's in the back, right this way. She invites you to go to the back while she heads out to close the door to the shop.
Lyri takes a big deep breath and walks in.
Okay. Bladebeard, I'm assuming you hadn't made it to the shop by this point. You see that someone is like reaching out to close the door. Obviously, they have not done so yet. What do you do?
I don't know. I guess I'll maybe like sneakily get like behind the building or something. So I can enter through a window or something if I hear something interesting happening.
Okay. Can I get, I guess, a sneaky from you? That would be like the difficulty people have to beat if they are like trying to find out if there's an intruder or anything. Okay, you got a 4.
4.
Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Okay. Lyri, you take a deep breath and head inside. How do you defend yourself from someone trying to tackle you?
Like out of nowhere?
Yep, from behind you.
I guess Lyri would try to move when she like hears the rustling of cloth, I suppose. But yeah, that's
sounds like a quick or careful defense. Well, this isn't an attack, but you know, tie.
a 5.
Tie on an overcome either means failure or succeed at a negative cost.
I'm gonna go with succeed at a negative cost.
Noted, Banarak. I think the negative cost is you succeed, but because you like use some of your power, you turn purple for a bit. Make sense?
Cut out, Teeironor.
My bad. You succeed, but because you use some of your power, you turn purple for a bit. Make sense?
Sure.
Okie dokie. Just trying to find where in my notes I've written down who these people are. Okay. So, you will see that the person that has just attempted to ambush you is another fancy Thompshire render, and above board the person Benjamin saw sneaking in the tavern, this lady. And you recognize by their skin tone that they were one of the Sun Fury, if that makes sense.
Okay.
You also see in the room, let me see how many, two more blood elves, as well as the shopkeeper who is coming in right now. Okay. You will see another fancy Thompshire render that we've revealed earlier. this one, who is currently, for some bizarre reason, chained to the wall. And I imagine this doesn't really make much sense to Lyri. And also you will see another Blood Elf. I'll put them on screen in a little bit. Complete coincidence that they're all female, but I guess that's cool, I guess. This one. The one who just tried to ambush you, like, recoils in shock when you turn purple and says, Are you the one we're supposed to be waiting for?
Indeed. I've unfortunately been struck by a foul ailment, and Larry just kind of gestures.
Explain yourself now, says the Sun Fury one. And for simplicity's sake, keep in mind that the warrior one that's like strapped to the wall will never say anything. You hear the shopkeeper's voice from behind you, like, gasp in shock and say, "Who?" And wait for your explanation. And the mage one just crosses her arms. So you've been asked, explain yourself now.
Well, I had what can be described as a curse put upon me, and it's pretty bad. I don't know if you know what they're called. They're called ethereals. They're what was the fancy name?
We are aware of them, says the shopkeeper who enters the room. By the way, DoomGoblin, can I get, I guess, a careful from you to see if you can listen in, like, through the thin wall or whatever?
I think you cut off for a
You
bit.
cut out again.
My bad. DoomGoblin, can I get your careful to see if you're able to listen in through the wall, if that makes sense?
1.
Unless you want to spend fake points, not at this moment. Make sense?
Alright.
Okay. So the shopkeeper says, "We're aware of those. Are you aware of the one named Velenith?"
Mm-hmm. Very well aware. He's my he's important to me.
He anticipated that you would come here in spite of you jumping ship, says the shopkeeper.
Yeah, it can be like that sometimes, you know. Not really the safest out here, and people really seem hellbent on taking me hostage ever since this happened to me, and I'm not really sure why. But I made it.
Well, he's going to want your full report, and then we can decide what happens afterwards. Andomi, bring the scrying orb, indicating the mage lady on the left, who will go to retrieve, apparently, a scrying orb.
Why is that one chained to the wall?
The shopkeeper frowns and says, "We found her going on a rampage through the town tonight, and we found a stab wound in. I'm above board, DoomGoblin. I'm assuming her thigh because of the height difference."
Sure, yeah.
How long has he had Blood's Passion? I think Larry knows what it does, right?
I'm pretty sure Lyri does know. Yes.
Oh, I see.
If I don't recommend getting close to her, says the shopkeeper. She seems to be going on an indiscriminate rampage. We'll have to take her back to Silverman to fix her.
Can I use my stunt to try and alter her perception and senses or whatever?
Sure.
Can I do that?
Yes. This is the first time that two stunts have conflicted very directly. So, what do you have in mind?
Lyri is going to attempt to see if she can do anything to either negate or work around the fact that she seems to have gone insane. no matter what it could be, just any kind of solution, I suppose.
DoomGoblin, what do you think? Because Lyri's stunt goes directly against yours. So again, I treat it as a player versus player conflict. What do you think? What's your opinion on what should happen?
I don't know. I'm fine either way. Maybe it could work, but I don't know. Should there be maybe like a roll or something to make it not that easy?
We can have it be a roll, or you guys can just decide on your own. Because again, it's a player and player conflict.
We can roll on how well it works, I suppose.
Since it's not like a particular stat, well, I guess for Lyric maybe careful or clever, but for Blade,
So wait, she just like wants to like cure her of madness?
She wants to stop her from going on a rampage. I don't know if cure from madness is a realistic option, but
above board it can be, but I leave it up to you if it will be.
but I guess it depends. But her main goal is to at least stop her from, being berserk.
I think killing her would fix that. I mean, what?
Wow, that's a real Bladebeard suggestion of you.
Sure,
Thompshire.
Thompshire. Objection to what you said, though. Killing is not part of Lyri's stunt, and that's not what we're discussing at the moment.
Yeah, fair enough.
Be careful what you wish for, because if you give Lyri...
You're right. I'm gonna shut up. You're right.
If
I
you
never said anything.
Okay, I'm just saying giving Lyri a complete undetectable, instant turning brain off stun is a bit overpowered.
I mean, look what Bladebeard's stunt does. It's not very far off.
It's true, but there's a difference between crazy and dead.
I guess.
Okay, so you want me to roll clever?
That was more of a suggestion. By the way, I just put the scrying orb on screen, just so that we can have it. I think we should roll a d20 just because, sure,
Okay,
Lyri can roll clever, but we don't know what Bladebeard should roll. So, do we
Yeah,
do two competing d20s or just one general one?
Just do a d20.
Okay, I will do so. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
That's what they call Lyri luck. Oh, and Ben's come back for the fireworks.
Yeah, welcome back, Banorak. You're about to witness Lyri accidentally scrambling someone's brain.
Well, to be
No,
fair...
wasn't the brain already scrambled?
I'm trying to unscramble it here. It's like messing with a Rubik's Cube. You can't really mess it up any more than it already is. Can I spend a fate point to try and reroll a d20?
Not how it works.
Okay.
But, again, because it's a player and player thing, you guys can just ignore that dice and say that something else happens.
No.
I say she turns into the Hulk.
DoomGoblin will not accept that now that I got a 1. There's too much chaos that is potentially stirring.
Well,
I like that she got a natural one.
okay.
I think that's pretty funny.
So what could happen that's supremely negative for Lyri? Well, in this like contest against Bladebeard's influence, I guess. I could just make an exception and say, oh yeah, you make her head explode. But-
No. I would not accept that. It's too strange.
I mean, you can just say that she's brain dead now, so rip.
Well, that does fix her.
I mean, 2 mind scrambles in a row is kind of fucked up, so...
I think Thompshire's suggestion makes sense.
Well, she's not trying to kill anyone anymore, so it's better.
So, Zelrin, DoomGoblin, is that what we're going with? Brain dead?
Sure.
So what happens, Lyri, as you try to cure this person, like narratively?
I don't know. Lyri's not trying to be,
Well, I
She's
mean,
not trying to. She's
well,
not
I
trying to
mean-
make a show of it. So I guess she just kind of shoots her own luck and then tries to do it, and then obviously it doesn't turn out great. But
okay.
oh well, at least she tried.
Okay, so you shoot this person chained to the wall a look as she like strains against the chains, and all the Blood Elves see you shooting this person a look, and all of a sudden this person's just head like and limbs just fall limp. Obviously she's still chained to the wall, but yeah. And the shopkeeper says, "What did you just do?" And the Sun Fury one pulls out her weapon.
I'm not that ugly, right?
The mage will try to cast silence on you. How do you defend yourself?
Oh my god. Silent.
To prevent you from turning anyone else insane. Well, brain dead, I guess.
Can I sense that it's just a normal silence, or will it make me shut up as well?
I don't think she'd be aiming for shut up, because they want answers from you. So I guess you'd be able to sense that it's a typical like mage silence, I guess. Well, actually,
They don't let it happen.
okay. The Sun Fury one will try to grab your wrists and restrain you. Do you let it happen?
Sure.
Okay.
You know, this is a bit extreme.
Shut up. And the shopkeeper like goes to feel the lady's pulse, and she says she's alive. But what did you do to her?
I didn't. I don't know. This power's. I don't know how to control it, and it's weird. Maybe it reacted strange. I don't understand it very much. Which is why it needs to go.
They look at each other, kind of unsure what to do, and I guess the shopkeeper would ask, "Where do your loyalties lie?"
To the Sindori.
Can I get, I guess, a flashy from you? Well, actually, are you being truthful, Lyri?
Lyri's being truthful. Kind of. Is she being truthful? It's kind of a half truth. I mean, in this scenario, then it's true, but I mean,
Well, if in the second that Lyri replies, she feels that this answer is truthful, even though in the long term it may not be, I'd consider it.
Flashy.
Yeah, I'd consider it a flashy roll.
it's a -3.
The Sun Fury Blood Elf punches you in the back of the head.
Ow.
I thought you'd go unconscious from that. I'll try again.
Can you not? Wait, how'd you punch me when you're holding my wrists?
She has two hands, I guess. And the shopkeeper says, "No. Let's restrain her properly and take away all her weapons. She can speak with Velnif, and then we can go from there."
Take my weapons. I'm not gonna hurt you. Just Mary kind of moves her body to kind of gesture where her weapons are sheathed, because I think they're under her.
The Blood Elves don't believe you. They'll like pat you down, like even like they'll take the weapons from where you point them to be, but they'll make extra sure that you're not carrying extra weapons.
Mary sighs because they don't believe her.
Mm-hmm. By the way, DoomGoblin, at any point, feel free to like tell me if Bladebeard does something else. Okay?
Can he try to listen in again?
Sure, because of the raised voices. Give me a careful.
Is it easier as well?
One again.
Maybe you hear like a hint that voices have been raised, but not much else. Like you can't discern what's going on. Okay.
All right.
Meanwhile, Lyri. So you are thoroughly searched for weapons. Now,
they're gonna find the box.
yeah, they are gonna find the box. They're gonna find all your belongings. When they find the box, the innkeeper says, "What's this?" Not innkeeper, shopkeeper, you know.
I was given this during my stint on the other world.
Other world says the mage person.
I was briefly taken to Netherstorm.
The Sun Fury person says, "Then we'd best have this destroyed."
No, do not do it. Open it up. You can look at it. It's just stuff from my father. My dearly departed.
All the more we
Father-
should have it destroyed, says the Sun Fury person.
At least look through it first.
May I get another flashy from you?
A 0.
Well, better than your average, I guess. The innkeeper says, "Andomi, you have a look through it." Andomi being the mage person. And she sighs and would proceed to inspect the box. And she says, "Just a bunch of junk."
Lyri is hoping that they don't find any blood thistle, even though it doesn't seem like it'd matter at this point.
No, she lifts up a crushed leaf of blood thistle, and that's what she's referring to as a bunch of junk.
No, okay.
The Sun Fury one would ask, "What were you doing in Netherstorm?" And
You said I was taken there.
the shopkeeper would also say, "That's also not for you to ask, but for Lord Velenith. Have a seat, won't you?" And the Sun Fury one would try to push you, Lyri, into a seat.
So Lyri will sit on the seat and say, you don't have to push me around so much.
Well, maybe if you hadn't run off on us and potentially killed one of us, we wouldn't be so rough with you.
Listen, I know the one who did that to her. Lyri kind of moves
Yes, it
her
was
head.
you.
No, it was a dwarf.
What does a dwarf have to do with any of this?
He's the one that made her go on a rampage. He has some kind of evil dagger. I know that sounds stupid, but it's true.
May I get another flashy from you?
A -1.
The mage person says, "Starting to think that you're the one who made her go on a rampage in the first place."
Why would I do that?
Why indeed?
Lyri frowns. For people not meant to be asking questions, you're surely asking quite a lot of them.
The shopkeeper says, "Our guest is perfectly right. Get the scrying orb here already." And Andomi grumbles something and would bring the scrying orb over to you, Lyri. And Andomi would begin casting a spell, presumably to call upon Velenith to talk directly to you.
Lyri sighs a sigh of relief, knowing that, these people are not in control at the moment. I guess not in terms of the power structure.
Sure. And after a couple seconds, the face of Velenith will be able to be seen in the scrying orb. I'll put his little token on screen, but obviously you don't see his full body above board for the viewers. We've shown this token before. Again, Zelrin designed the look, so all credit to her.
Cut out.
Zelrin designed the look, that's what I said. Okay?
Wasn't this in season 1?
Yes, but...
That was a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. So, as his face shows up in the orb, he gives you sort of an expectant look, Lyri, and says, "Sinri?"
Suffling Reaver. I have the report ready.
The Sun Fury one will say, "She killed one of us in the process, though."
I didn't kill anyone. I looked at them when they went weird. I don't. That's. Shut up.
Well, let's hear it then. I'm eagerly awaiting an explanation why I should not just have you thrown into prison.
So, during my adventures, I made my way here to this lovely town of Booty Bay.
How did you get from the Netherstorm to Booty Bay?
This isn't the beginning of the story. Let me go back to the beginning of the story, please. It's okay. So I came here, right? And then there was a demon invasion. They can all account for this. There were demons everywhere like a week ago, right? And
2
these
weeks ago,
demons,
says the shopkeeper.
2 weeks. Listen, it's been a long time for me, mentally. But demons came and they were being supplied by these ethereals. They're called the above board. What are they called again? They called the
Ethereum, funnily enough.
Oh, the Ethereum. They called the Ethereum, and they.
You've reported to me about the factions in the Netherstorm, yes?
Mm-hmm. So I followed the Ethereum into the Netherstorm to see what they were doing, and it turns out they are abducting the Sun Fury remnants that are still there, and they're turning them into robots and like extracting potentially critical information about Quothanes from their brains, and that's what I was reporting about. Oh, and they also put some kind of curse on me, some kind of dark evil magic, and I feel like that could be a real threat to Quothanes, so I'm going to report about them and what I know. If you have any specific questions, I will answer them.
What do you mean about the Sunfury remnants? This is the Sunfury lady speaking above board, and Velnif looks a little irritated at the interjection, but indicates that you should answer.
Okay, so when I followed the Ethereum to Netherstorm, I found a guy called Drasius Fellhawk or something.
You've mentioned the Sunfury, Drasius, Frosthawk, or Fellhawk.
Or whatever, yeah. They were in this kind of structure. I think it's a mana forge. I don't know much about this stuff, but that's what they said. And
Your terminology is correct.
they were holed up in there against these Ethereum people. They weren't the best of people, but you know, I assume they have critical secret information about Quothanes, considering the high rank and standing. So seeing that they were having the memories extracted, it was quite harrowing indeed.
Of the people you've mentioned to me before, did any of them get captured by these Ethereals? Either this Oscuri Grimblade, this Drasius Fell or Frosthawk, or Jurassic Springbloom, or Foltian, the Merciless Hammer of Fell, as he calls himself?
No, I took the names after the latest attack by the Ethereum, but I got split up from that group.
How did that
shortly
happen?
after. Well, this is gonna sound deranged, but there was this. I met a group of people along the way from Quothanes to Booty Bay, and I've made quite a few enemies, and people seem very desperate to take me hostage for whatever reason. And one of these groups of people used an incantation to teleport me to a nearby location in which I escaped and made my way back here. It was on a ship. One of the 2 Horde ships that arrived earlier. Well, they're not actually Horde ships. They're a bunch of pirates, but yeah. They stole them from the Horde, I think. I mean, they look like Horde ships. I'm not sure.
You know that what you're saying to me partly contradicts what Senfeo and Melwyn reported a few weeks ago, yes?
Which parts in particular?
Well, according to them, you were out adventuring with this group of people, doing your own business, messing with Horde operations at the Hard Wrench Hideaway, I might add.
What's the Hard Wrench Hideaway?
Though if we'll ignore that question above board, and he will continue. And you, for some reason, found yourself you found yourself aboard a ship filled with undead, attacking one of our ships, and were involved in its destruction, though I will admit not responsible.
I got attacked by an ogre to save those blood elves, okay? Melwyn can attest.
Yes, Melwyn has spoken well of you, but what you just said doesn't fit in with her side of the story.
What in particular? I think it fits perfectly fine. Granted, there is a bit I skipped out on because I thought it wasn't important, but
Yes, that bit.
yes, basically, as Cynthia probably can attest, I was taken by a mage to a separate location, and we found...
Could you repeat that, please? I'm sorry, you cut out.
the truth of what happened.
You cut out and you were taken by a mage to a separate location.
Yeah, and the Ethereum were there also, and that's where I followed them into the Netherstone.
Senfeo reported that you went to Stormwind. Are you saying that Stormwind is under Ethereal occupation?
Not occupation, more so corruption. Do you know of an Embersorrow?
Let me roll Vernif's careful to see if he knows. Frowns.
So I wasn't aware of this guy, but he was involved in... Okay, so when I arrived in Stormwind, basically they captured me and tried to do all sorts of things, and this Andor person was working with the Burning Legion and the Ethereals to try and overthrow Stormwind. And that is where I followed the Ethereum into the Netherstorm, because, to be honest, I was tired of Stormwind and its horrible smell. But, yeah, that's what happened. And also, one of my adventure friends, by the way, I didn't do a hard wrench thing. I don't remember that. They might have just been them. I don't know. I was the last to join this group because they
How
found me.
did you join the group? I'm sorry. You cut out again. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, just... I know it sounds fake because I keep saying I got captured, but I really did get...
Can you all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I heard you say I really did get captured. Did you say anything after that?
Yeah. She said, I know it sounds unrealistic, but...
Okay.
And then she went on about... She was in Westfall and making her way down to Stranglethorn, and she kind of got caught stealing and got thrown in jail.
Hmm?
And that is where I met them. And they quickly whisked me away to the pirate ship fleet, which I thought was fine because I wanted to get back to Silvermoon anyway. And I thought that ship was probably the fastest way of doing that. And then everything happened that you're aware of. But I can give you the date of when I got captured. I think. I mean,
Which time? Which instance of you getting captured?
when I got captured and joined the group, because I don't want them doing stuff in the past to affect my image, because I did not attack any Horde people. I
Except
was
the one she just killed, says the shopkeeper. And
I
Villeneuve
did
says, no interruptions, please.
I did not kill anyone. Anyway, so can Lyri recall the date of when she was captured in Westfall?
Yes, and above, my question would be, are you being truthful?
Lyri will be truthful because it really wasn't that long ago.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Lyri will be truthful. Do you want me to roll for that, or
No. Understood. Villeneuve would nod and say...
point?
Go ahead.
Oh, go on.
He would nod and say, your penchant for running off randomly when people need you the most really does not do you any favors, dear Sinri.
I know.
You know how much trouble I went through looking for the relatives of the Sun Fury when you asked me for them? How unpleasant it was for them to be reminded of kinsmen that they considered either dead or traitors. How painful it was for them to relive those memories. Would you like to speak to them, to Laskuri Grimblade's daughter, or to Gerasi Springbloom's siblings?
No, I would not like to talk to them.
Well, I think they would very much like to talk to you. They're very, very interested in knowing what happened to their kinsmen.
Okay, well they can do it then. But Lyri's not purple, right? She's come back to normal.
Your choice, above board.
I'm assuming she's back to normal because I feel like he would have mentioned it if she was purple.
Then yes.
Lyri kind of talks to the other three. Should I show the thing now, or
Oh, this is interesting. You were silenced, so I guess you would have been purple.
oh, would I?
I
Oh,
guess
wow.
because the
And
silence
without
was
the
happening.
hand too, right?
Also that.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you're talking to a black and white image of Villeneuve. I don't know.
It's red tinted from the red orb.
Yeah, I guess. Same likewise. So let's assume you've been purple all along and Villeneuve just hasn't mentioned because the hue is weird, I guess.
Yeah, he's strange. Lyri kind of... Are her hands tied down, or can she, like, just show them?
Your hands are being restrained by the Sun Fury lady.
Can I show the, my hand, please?
Why would you like to do that?
Because it's not there anymore?
The Sun Fury lady would ask the Mage Lady, is this safe? And the Mage Lady says, I'll counterspell anything she attempts to do. And the Sun Fury lady, still holding on to your arms, like relaxes her hold a bit so that she can still grab you if she needs you, but you can move more or less freely for now.
Lyri will raise her arms so the scrying orb can see, and then she will make her hand. Can she make it reappear, or is
You're
or can
silenced
she
at the
not?
moment.
Rip. I guess she'll just kind of show off the hand. Look, the hand that was once there is gone. That's pretty bad, huh?
So which incident of you being captured was that? The Westfall one, the Ethereum one, the Stormwind one, this one?
This one. It was, cut off. But
We did no such thing, Lord Villeneuve.
no, not these three. When I was captured and I escaped to Booty Bay, they didn't do anything.
By the Ethereals?
No. By the group that took me to Booty Bay from Netherstorm.
So they rescued you and chopped off your arm?
Want me dead or something? I don't know. Just... I know it's complicated, but... Lyri kind of idly scrunches the back of her head.
Well, if the Sunfury Lady allows you to, which I don't think she would.
No. I guess we'll try and then get restrained.
Yes. And Villeneuve would ask, so what's this about you killing one of my subordinates?
So, the dwarf... Have I mentioned the dwarf with the knife to you yet?
No.
I think... No, I only mentioned it to these three. They said this woman had a stab in her thigh and then went berserk. One of the individuals who captured me has a powerful artifact that can induce some kind of insanity effect through penetration, like being stabbed. So I don't know if that has anything to do with my affliction, that it like somehow increased the potency or what. Just something happened and it's bad. I promise I didn't try to kill anyone.
What's your assessment, Astrana? And Villeneuve asks, and the shopkeeper, my bad, would reply, we believe that she was responsible for the initial madness as well. And Villeneuve would add...
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
And Villeneuve would add, and what do you base that on? And they would look at each other, and the mage lady would say, well, she did it again right in front of us. She must have been the one who did it before.
I didn't do anything. I gave her a look and then she fell over. That's... Maybe it's just something to do with... Listen, I have no clue what is going on. Just... You've got to realize how crazy this sounds, right?
All of this is Villeneuve speaking. Everything has been crazy, as you call it, ever since you stepped foot out of that inn and left for the Sunwell knows where.
I'm aware, but... Yeah, I'm aware.
What are your intentions now, Sinri?
I don't know. If this thing is such a danger, then I want it gone. That's my
What
first
thing?
priority. Look at me.
You look a little different, although the orb isn't particularly good at relaying images. She's purple, Lord Villeneuve, says the shopkeeper. Are you now?
Unfortunately, this was the affliction I mentioned. The dark magic, the Ethereum put upon me.
Your assessment, Andomi? And the mage person would say, shadow magic, clear as day, Lord Villeneuve. Not what I expected you to ever trifle with, Sinri.
I didn't trifle with anything. Do you really think I would willingly do such a thing to myself?
If you had asked me a couple years ago if I ever thought you'd just up and leave, I would have said no as well. Clearly,
Yeah.
a lot of my assumptions about you were mistaken.
Okay.
So what happens now, Sinri? What do you want to do now? Why are you in Booty Bay returning now?
Because I asked for people to be sent here, and I escaped near to Booty Bay, so I wanted to uphold my promise. You know, I didn't have to come in here. I didn't have to do this. I did this of my own free will and volition.
So you asked to be sent to Booty Bay because you were thinking that the operatives I sent earlier, I would have still been here?
Yes, because what else am I meant to do? I didn't want to talk with you again because I didn't want to hassle you another time. So I just thought it was the smartest thing.
Tell me about the ships you came on. Horde vessels painted black. Very unusual.
Huh?
Sorry if I cut out. He asks, tell me about the ships you came to Booty Bay with. Horde vessels painted black are very unusual.
Yeah, I told you. They think they stole the ships, and they teleported me on board. I mean, they clearly Horde ships. Look at them. They're spiky. But I had just escaped, and listen, I was taken to this island called Lapidus and Gilligum. That's where I arrived, and that's where I escaped from. That's in the middle of nowhere. I saw these ships, and I knew I had to get the ride and escape by any means necessary. You can't be picky about the method in which I chose to get out.
I don't question. This is not. My questioning was not an accusation leveled at you. I was merely seeking more information. Theft of Horde property, well, especially military property, is very, very serious, and I'm
aware it's no good.
Tell me more about the people responsible for this theft. Are they? So they are the same ones who Sanfeo and Melwyn met a couple weeks ago?
Yes, they are. So, yeah.
And what business do they have with the Horde?
I have no clue. You mentioned they'd done stuff previously. I wasn't aware of that. If you could fill me in, I'd be much obliged.
I did not say that. I was merely making an educated guess. Couple of days before the date you gave me as you joining this group, there was an incident at the Hard Wrench Hideaway in Stranglethorn Vale. It's a goblin base. I don't expect you've necessarily heard of it. The information that we have is scattered, but from what we're able to tell, the group that you're with managed to infiltrate this place, and with the this is based mostly on the testimony of a mad goblin, so take everything that I'm about to give you with a grain of salt, and it's precisely why I seek more information. But according to this mad goblin, their very presence caused a massive Naga attack, complete with a kraken. That part for certain, the attack we know for that it has happened, which was repelled by, well, the war chief himself, if you can believe it. There was a portal open directly to Orgrimmar. But your associates, again, according to the information that this goblin has given us and some first eyewitness reports, stole a ship that was... What's like a fancy word for confiscated?
Impounded?
Impounded, that's a good one. Thank you, Thompshire. Stole a ship that was impounded by the Horde and made off with one of the Horde, with one orcish champion whose name I don't remember at the moment. According to this goblin, and again, this is bizarre information, these people then went to an island in the South Seas, then to a different island in the South Seas.
I'm
where
aware of the island.
both islands?
I think one of them was called Golden Skull. It's currently at the bottom of the ocean, but
You are corroborating what the goblin has said.
the other island, I think, was just an abandoned island that they temporarily docked at before heading to Booty Bay to repel the demons.
I'm told you had some part in that.
Yeah,
May
I had joined at that point.
May I ask if you're aware what happened to these demons and the artifact they held?
Yes, it was some kind of orb, correct? And it had the power to summon things from other places or other times or something. It was very strange. It was confiscated by a powerful mage who arrived at the scene, and it's currently being held in Aaran.
Archmage Khadgar, correct? According to Sanfail's report.
Archmage Khadgar himself.
Would you say that you are trusted by this Archmage Khadgar?
Yes, he actually wanted to take me to Dalaran, would you believe it or not, despite the current situation, to try and fix this affliction or curse on me. So I'd say he trusts me in the same sense that I guess a professor would trust their test subject, I suppose.
She's lying, says the mage lady. There's no way they would have allowed Blood Elves back into Aaran, and Veronov would say,
Only
silence,
me.
please.
I never said blood elves, only me, and I'm an exception because I can change my appearance.
Interesting. You see this expression on Velenov's face, that he usually has when like an idea is forming in his head, and he will say, continuing with the testimony of this mad goblin, you and your group was then sent to Stormwind, which you've confirmed, and we're not necessarily aware of your whereabouts specifically, only of one Benjamin Aaran. Do you know that? Do you know him?
Yes. So, Benjamin Aaran.
I'm sorry, could you repeat what you said? It cut out after Benjamin Aaran. I'm sorry.
You know that Benjamin Aaran? He's okay.
It cut out again. I'm sorry.
He is the uncle of Benjamin, which makes him related to me.
Above board, you said and/or Embersorrow, because it cut out. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
He came back.
Yeah, it's cutting out a bit weird. Yeah.
My bad. I heard some of what you said. So Lyri, you mentioned and/or Embersorrow again. Yes, above board.
Yeah, Lyri said, remember Andor? He's Benjamin's uncle, which means Benjamin is related to me.
Veronov would nod and say, that is unexpected news.
Yeah, I came to it surprised me as well. But anything else you want to know about him?
It is very, very unusual that this goblin was so fixated on him, although the ship that he was on has not returned to port. This is just a hunch. Is it safe to assume that the ship he was on is one of the ships that just docked at Booty Bay?
No.
May I get a sneaky from you?
Four. Okay, I'm adding a fate point.
What are you invoking?
Wait, I even have my sheet up. Let me pull it up.
Mm.
Oh god, I didn't even have it downloaded. Okay.
Also, again, DoomGoblin, feel free at any point to try to interject because you're nearby.
All right. I don't think he'll do anything yet.
Noted.
Okay, so I use Wayward Rogue of Embersorrow Blood. I am used to keeping information from people. And especially when it relates to my family, so I'm gonna try and lead them off the trail of Benjamin Aaran.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I accept your fate point. Okay. Velnif looks a bit disturbed, for lack of a better term. Not like you said something bad, but rather that what you said threw off his fury, if that makes sense.
Okay. We had this, okay, so when I was captured on the Horde ship, I learned that Benjamin had become lost at some point during the, whatever encounter they had to get the ships. I heard that, the previous ship they had, been using was unfortunately lost, and they had to get onto a new one, and Benjamin was lost during that whole adventure. But
did you care for this man? Above board, he doesn't mean like in a romantic way, just like caring in general.
Yeah, I care for him.
Then I apologize for your loss.
It's fine. I mean, I don't know for certain. This was after I had already joined that they said this, and they had every reason to keep things from me, so...
I see.
I mean, it's best not to trust people out here, so who knows, maybe he'll somehow have survived. I'm not entirely sure. If you want him, though, you should keep a lookout just in case.
This may seem as a bit of a bizarre question, but have you above what I'm trying to think how to phrase this, I'm sorry. He will say, have you ever been to a place where large statues of Leonine people could be seen as a major landmark?
Huh? Statues of what?
Leonine people, like people with faces that look like lions above board.
Face like lions.
Above board, he is referring to the Mogu statues in the Valley of the Eternal Blossoms.
Larry wouldn't even thought of that. Like in Stormwind?
People, not creatures. Humanoids, let's say.
Humanoids with lion heads? That seems very Otherworldly? Let me think.
Can I get a sneaky from you, please?
Sure. 8. I think
Okay.
above board Lyri actually doesn't, like, in character doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Well,
I don't think she would have put together that, oh yeah, they just kind of have lying faces.
Oh, fair enough. I use that adjective to describe the Mogu because that's what, like, the Warcraft wiki and, like,
Mhm.
a bunch of sources used to describe the Mogu, like lion faces. But up to
Yeah.
you. Yeah. Well, with that row, he believes you. He says, never mind then. Do you have any inkling what might have happened to the Sun Fury? Their relatives are waiting answers.
I have no clue. Do you want me to try sending ascending and seeing if I can eventually figure out what happened?
If you can, that would be ideal. And the mage woman says, Veonev, sir, she's currently under a silence spell. And Veonev says, you be good and not kill anyone again, will you?
I will. If you want me to do anything while I can, just let me know and I'll do it.
Just attempt descending, and the silence would be lifted. But above board, you have used your sending to message to, like, poke at Benjamin earlier.
Yeah, I know.
The silence is momentarily lifted.
Did Lyri... Lyri didn't even see the person who died or who flew in the sky.
She did not. In fact, based on that careful roll, she isn't even sure it happened.
Yeah, she thought he was lying and just being weird.
Mm-hmm.
Did she know anyone who died during the ambush?
Ambush?
The Pandaren Mogu ambush.
Like Sunfear people who died during the ambush?
Yeah.
Some, like, no-name ones, sure.
Lyri will start... Lyri will kind of...
Make, like, the motions of casting the spell?
Does she even need to do that for sending?
Yeah, it does require, like, hand gestures and a short invocation, yeah.
Lyri will do the motions of doing a sending spell. And then wait a couple seconds. And then say one of the names of the no-name people and say, this person is not responding.
Can I get a sneaky from you? Because the mage will try to keep an eye on you, magically speaking.
Okay. They're really trying to make me lose all my fate points. Okay.
I mean, you're the one who's lying.
I am lying, it's true, but... okay. Do that. I'm gonna... Unless anyone wants to give me a fate point. No? Okay.
So you're letting the dice stand?
I am letting the dice stand.
Okay. So you perform as if you are casting Ascending and do what you said, that you say that name and you say, oh, they're not responding, or whatever you just said. And the mage person says, you did not even cast anything. I was keeping an eye on you.
Stop lying.
Lyri?
I'm not lying.
Lyri?
They're lying. They're lying, I swear. They're actually lying. They don't like me. They want me.
Why would they lie?
They kept saying I killed someone. I didn't kill anyone. That's a lie. If I could kill someone just by looking at them, that's insane. Like,
the mage lady would attempt to cast silence on you again. Do you allow this?
I will allow it again.
Sure.
Can I do something?
Very well.
Can I compel Lyri's void within and say that she will embrace the void and try to escape from here? by like letting the void kill everyone.
Lyri will not do that. Take my fate point. I don't care.
Oh, you peek at this like every episode.
All right. Can I compel the NPC called Lyri's Void?
Technically, it's an NPC, yeah?
Oh no.
It has an aspect more.
It does.
Can I compel it to try to take over Lyri and kill everyone?
Oh my god.
You know,
Not
you guys,
right now.
you guys have a lot of fate points you can, lend me.
I would say not right now, DoomGoblin, because I have something different in mind. That does mean that my 1 fate point for the scene goes away.
Give me a
Oh,
fate point,
alright.
please, Moog Benjamin.
Well,
I can give you a fate point.
you
No,
can't compel the same thing twice in a row.
Yeah, I know. But I can compel other things if you want.
Sure.
I'll look at your thing and see what I can compel.
Do we continue the narrative, Aaran, or?
Yeah, we continue the narrative.
After the mage lady casts silence on you, the shopkeeper person would like move the scrying orb a little bit so that it faces the like tied up woman to the wall that's like hanging limp, and she says, "This is what we mean when we said that she killed someone," and she like flips the orb back to facing you, Lyri.
Look, this person's in chains. Can you really believe me over them? Why would they have this person in chains in the first place? Because they went insane, right?
It's the testimony of 3 trusted operatives versus I don't know what you are at the moment, Sinri.
I'm a trusted operative. Listen, I did not do anything to that woman. Look, they have no wounds at all. If I could kill someone by looking at them, do you not think I would use that more often? Like, at all?
Who's to say you haven't? I don't know what you've been up to.
Well, I probably wouldn't get captured so much if I could just kill someone by looking at them. And the fact that I'm not resisting at all shows restraint.
Back to my question, why did you mime the fact that you were casting a sending spell?
Because I've already used it today. And I didn't
could have
realize you
just
meant
said
right
so.
now. Well, it's embarrassing. I used it to talk with someone in the bar. Because I just thought it was funny. They don't know what a sending is, you see, so it makes them freak out.
Vern
But-
of sighs and disappointment.
Listen, I know it's a powerful spell and I should be using it for more important things, but I thought it was funny, and I didn't want to do it again.
We'll do so at the first opportunity.
Okay, I will.
Now, what do you think should happen, Sinri?
You're the one in charge. You should say.
True, and I think you can tell that I have something in mind, but
Then I will do whatever you want. You can have people watch over me or spy on me. I don't care. Just no, go do it.
well, I believe there is a simple way for you to redeem yourself from this debacle, this farce, maybe even come back as a hero. This artifact that you've mentioned that is now in Aaran, you're one of the very few Blood Elves that has access to that city. Retrieve it for us, will you?
I will.
And if you, since they're there anyway, if you need any help from my operatives in Booty Bay, you will need only ask. And the Sun Fury lady says, Lord Velnev, you can't be serious. And Velnev says, I am very serious. And you will do well to remember who your superior officer is.
Okay, so the person who's taking us to Aaran is a dragon called Kairigosa, and she said she'll be here sometime, but she's known to take a long time to arrive. So, do you want me to send you a sending spell every day, or one of your operatives or something?
While you're in Booty Bay, you will keep in close contact with...
Know what's going on?
I'm sorry, it cut out on my end. So he will say, while you're in Booty Bay, you'll keep in close contact with my operatives here. After you depart Booty Bay, especially since you'll be going to a city of mages where your magic will be scrutinized, I trust you to do the right thing to an extent. This is your one chance to return home, and even return home as a hero, dear Sinri. Do you understand this?
I understand.
So for the sake of the mission, I'm willing to overlook the normal oversight I would grant while you will be in Aaran. But while you are in Booty Bay, you will regularly report to my operatives here.
Will do, sir.
And for the sake of their families, do try to find out what happened to their relatives, will you?
Will do. I'll use my sending spell every single day from now on to find out what happened to the Sun Fury.
This artifact mission takes priority, dear Sinri.
Okay.
So if for whatever reason you won't be able to use it daily, it's perfectly understandable. Just keep in mind, again, you have one chance.
Understood, sir.
Is there anything else you would like to say or ask of us?
No. I should probably tell you what room I'll be staying in so you can keep contact of what I'm doing. Lyri will name the room in the tavern she's in.
Very well, Vernif would nod and he'll say, I appreciate the honesty. What's the word fucking in...
Xal'atath?
Xal'atath, that's the word, yeah, thank you, fuck me. He'll say that.
Xal'atath, sir.
And the scrying orb would, like its magic would dissipate. Your blood of, like, jailers, for lack of a better term, look at you in anger. But the Sun Fury lady, like, releases her hold on your arms a bit forcefully, and the mage lady dispels the silent spell.
You know, if you hate me that much, you can still,
We have a duty to perform.
You only have to make sure I'm alive.
We have a duty to perform, and unlike you, we are disciplined soldiers, says the shopkeeper person.
Okay. Noted. But if you ever wanna... Never mind, I'll focus on the mission. Okay.
The shopkeeper says, pick something from the shop to take with you. It will be more believable if you were just out on a long shopping trip.
Got it. Yeah, you know where to find me. And Lyri will attempt to get out of the chair.
You'll be allowed
Can
to.
Lyri will go to the shop thing, take a thing, a cloth, a clothes.
It's all expensive stuff.
Well, she said for free, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Lyri get a cloth thing and get out of there and cry on the floor. I don't know. It was horrible.
DoomGoblin, you were saying something.
Yeah, can I do another rounds of compels?
Yeah, sure, definitely.
It's crazy that Banner
can I compel?
Anything.
Can I compel the void again, or because
not for the same thing.
All right, so no.
Well, you can compel it, but not for the same thing, if that makes sense.
Oh, I can compel the same aspect, but
yeah,
not to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
What else can the void do except for that? Nothing much, I don't think. I'll compel Lyri then. Her, wait, what is it? Give me a second.
Mhm.
This is, by the way, an awesome aspect. Justice is mine to decide and mine to deliver. I think that Lyri will decide that her chopped off hand deserves justice. And next time she sees Benjamin, she'll chop off his hand.
This is what happens when you guys don't give me things, Moog, Benjamin.
You're still.
I don't know what to give you.
Point.
Yeah, but if I say no, you can just compel something else.
If you refuse, I'll compel you afterwards.
I mean, I'll compel you too. I just don't know what to compel you with. I'm being honest. Like, it's like, I don't know.
Okay.
You need better aspects that aren't evil. That's what I'm gonna say
they
right
aren't
now.
evil.
Like,
They're open-ended. You can say whatever you want.
Wayward rogue of the Embersorrow blood, sadistic instinct, reckless scoundrel, the void within. Come, what am I supposed to do with these?
Okay. Well, I can think of quite a few, but I'm not.
Yeah, it's mostly negative, but you can use for
Wow.
some good things.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm saying I'm having trouble to make
Okay.
a positive out of it.
Okay, Benjamin, you promise to compel me after I say no to this?
Yeah.
You said chop it off. Don't you mean try to chop it off? Or do I have to actually chop it off?
You have to try it until you succeed or you die.
Wow.
Wow.
You just die because you didn't do it.
Technically, it's permissible. It's fucked up, but permissible.
Well, I will say probably no.
Then there goes Lyri's last fate point.
Okay, Thompshire. Do your
Thompshire.
stuff, because I don't know what you're gonna do.
Let's hear it.
I'm gonna compel the same aspect actually, if I can. Is that allowed?
Yeah. Just not for the same
I'll
action.
compel justice is mine to decide and mine to deliver. These orders for her to return to, back to Silvermoon as a hero. This is stupid. I should do my own thing to be worthy of my return. It's her justice, not whatever other people tell her to do. She will find a way to get back to Silvermoon. But not by obeying other people. Does that make sense?
I guess.
Well, Lyri is obligated to accept. Thompshire, you decide the limits of this compel, because, you're the one who made it.
Basically, she won't follow this mission. That's essentially what I'm saying.
Because she decided, I'm still gonna return to Silvermoon as a hero, but in my own way.
Yeah, it's just not by doing whatever they ask. Yeah, that's basically it.
I have an idea to compel her as well, just so I can give her a fate point too.
Okay. Well, go on then.
Alright. I am going to compel Reckless Scoundrel, or at least the scoundrel part of it. I mean, that counts, I think. I don't know. That Lyri, she's in Booty Bay, one of the most fitting places for scoundrels, and she wants to seek out some kind of gear to help her in her current predicaments. So she's going to go to somewhere in the Booty Bay, or try to find somewhere in Booty Bay to gear up.
Caveat.
Yeah.
It's late at night, so that would almost certainly
Oh.
mean breaking and entering.
I'm not saying like right this moment she needs to do this.
In the
She can do this any
in the
time.
next 5 business days.
Well, I'm saying she since I can set the predicaments, she can
Yes.
do this today or tomorrow, or as far as I'm concerned, she does it the next day, basically, because this whole thing is probably making her freaked out, and Yeah, so that is my compel.
Did they return her weapons to her? If not, she might have to get new ones.
Your weapons would have been returned. My bad for not describing that.
Okay.
Yes.
I guess it's better safe than sorry. Okay, she will do that. I take the compel.
Okie dokie. So, what happens narratively? You like quickly exit this shop with like this like expensive piece of clothing that you quote unquote bought. Bladebeard is nearby.
Do I feel that she's leaving the
Oh yeah.
thing? Can I like wait for her, like hide like behind the door or whatever, and
Yes.
like so I can strike at her as soon as she leaves?
Well, again, it's a player and player conflict. How do you guys want to resolve this?
If he wants to fight, then he can fight.
So, are we doing a by the numbers dice fight or?
I guess.
Okay. Just because it's a surprise attack, even though Bladebeard has a lower quick than Lyri, I think he should go first. Make sense?
Yeah.
So I think that counts as a sneaky attack from Bladebeard. How does Lyri defend herself?
Well, she's just on edge from getting yelled at, so I think she would still kind of be a bit flinchy and wary leaving the shop, and seeing kind of a flash of a dagger come at her, she'll quickly try and jump out of the way.
Sounds like a quick or careful defense. Your choice. Successfully defend, I think.
All right. Can I also use? I know we talked about this, so I'm not sure if it's going to work. But Mind Crush on Lyri, make her go mad.
Again, the same old thing of using a stunt on a player. If importantly, it has to be temporary, so we can't alter her character long term.
Yeah.
And as for other specific limits, Zelrin, what do you think?
It has to be temporary. It can't do anything. Oh, is this a bit too far?
I'll be the judge, but you go ahead.
I was gonna say it can't do anything that I was compelled to do and failed beforehand.
That makes sense to me.
Okay.
DoomGoblin, what do you think?
Sure.
So, because you use your stunt, I think it would sort of automatically work. Do you have... I can potentially come up with something, but do you have something in mind, DoomGoblin?
Not really. I would hope that she would maybe attack the Blood Elves. But other than that, nothing.
I think getting nicked by this dagger probably plays into like Lyri's sort of raging emotions at the moment. And I think it probably would tie in with Benjamin's compel of, yeah, I'm not going to listen to authority, I'm going to do my own thing. But more so perhaps out of necessity at this time, as Lyri feels perhaps an overwhelming urge to just hurt the people who have hurt her, like recently, if that makes sense. Do you agree, Zelrin?
Oh, okay. So Benjamin. It's just Benjamin.
I wouldn't say Benjamin, I would say the Blood Elves were rough with you. Johnny creeped you out. Whomever else you think was mean to you recently, I guess, like caused your recent bout of anxiety and fear.
Okay, well, considering what happened with Bladebeard afterwards, I feel like, considering he's right in front of her, that's going to be her main priority. With the whole tying her to a ship thing and...
Sure. DoomGoblin, yeah, I guess because of the earlier role, Lyri would be aware of Bladebeard. Yeah, okay. I think that's how we solve this predicament. Lyri goes temporarily berserk. I guess at Bladebeard for the moment, but probably at other people too.
Sure.
It's also Lyri's turn.
Okay, well, since she's going berserk, she's going to use her stun execution on Bladebeard.
Oh god, what does execution do?
Once per session. No, wait, that's the old one. Wait, is it the old one?
Dear viewers, we're gonna take a look at Lyri's thing on screen. Okay.
Did
Yeah,
I
I just opened the newest one and there's
Yeah,
no
you don't have
execution.
execution.
Wait, what? What happens to execution? Am I schizo? Did we
Yeah, you removed it.
You have Renegade's Retreat, Fiendish
Yeah.
Aura, Beacon in the
Oh,
Dark.
I'm stupid. I was looking at my remove stunts and not Judgment. I'm gonna use Judgment on Bladebeard. God, I'm stupid. Why did I list the ones I removed before the ones I added? I was like, huh, that's not my stun. Okay, Judgment. Yes, that's the one I wanted to use.
The way we've done Judgment previously, admittedly it was against NPCs, was you do an attack, Zelrin, and the target does not get the chance to defend themselves.
Are we gonna switch the rules for this time, considering it's a player character?
I don't think it makes sense, and it's not as intrusive as the Blood's Passion stunt, the Mind Crusher stunt. What do you
Okay.
think? What do you think, DoomGoblin? Do you have any objections?
What does her thing do again?
Once per session, I can strike through an enemy's defenses, causing massive damage. And the way we usually play it, and admittedly it was against NPCs, was Lyri makes the attack, but the target does not get a chance to roll to defend. So the target just takes the number that pops up as damage.
Sure.
Okay. So Lyri will
Well, how do you attack? And I'll tell you what to roll.
Lyri will seeing this attack, she will immediately start using her void spells and void blink kind of sporadically around, and then try and attack Bladebeard, much like how Bladebeard attacked her.
I can see careful, sneaky, or quick. Maybe even flashy. I guess your choice.
Sneaky.
Let's see it.
I'm gonna use one of my birthday inspirations to reroll.
Give me a reroll.
Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna use my second birthday inspiration to add a +2.
DoomGoblin, how do you take 6 points of damage?
I'm going to take. I think the best option is level 4 consequence and level 2 stress.
Okay. Lyri, what's the level 4 consequence you inflict on Bladebeard?
I guess, I don't know. Surprise? No. What's the level 4 consequence again? They're, moderate damage, right?
Yeah, like more than just being momentarily off balance like a level 2, but not quite to the level of a level 6, which is a grievous injury. It's a level
Okay.
4 will stick around with you for a while, but not a long while.
I'll just call it, can I just call it Void Wound? Because I used Void and I wounded him. Okay, that's fine.
That makes sense to me. Technically, Lyri, it's still your turn because stunts don't make part of the turn order.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. I guess Lyri does the same thing again. Well, not using the stun, obviously, but she tries to attack Bladebeard by void blinking and stabbing him in the back.
Okay, again, quick, sneaky, or careful. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself?
I'll just try to dodge her attack.
Sure. Remind me, do you have a stunt that helps you?
Yeah, if she's
Yeah.
taller than me.
Okay. Then give me your quick, please. You succeed
7.
with a 7, yeah. Now it is Bladebeard's turn.
Oh, so we are the only characters on the scene.
For the moment.
Yep.
And how far can I reset time with the pens?
A round of combat.
So if I do something on this turn, I wouldn't be able to go back to before I attacked Lyri.
Yes. But now you can go back to before you attack Lyri.
Yeah, if I don't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I managed to get rid of her birthday inspirations, so that's good. Do I continue this or do I turn back time? Yeah, I'll turn back time. I'll go back to before I attacked her.
Okay. For the record, Benjamin, Thompshire and Banrax's compose for Lyri still apply. It's just that the Mind Crush stun doesn't apply anymore. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's roll
Oh, what about damage?
That
that
goes
I
away.
have?
That goes away.
Oh, alright, great.
First, well, let's roll a d24 to see what happens in addition to you turning back time.
Scary.
Alright.
Bladebeard's gonna shit himself, I can tell.
Or explode.
9.
Huh. 9 is a very bizarre one in this context.
Uh-oh.
Because 9 is you hallucinate switching sides. So I guess you think you're on Lyri's side?
Oh no.
Sure.
Okay.
They'll be best friends for a few moments.
For like 20 seconds, for like 20 to 30 seconds, give or take, you hallucinate that I guess you want to protect Lyri at all costs. So let's rewind the scene, I guess. Well, quote unquote rewind. Lyri, you exit the shop feeling all distraught, and you have all these thoughts that Thompshire and Banrak have put in your head. And what happens now? As Bladebeard sees an ally and a friend in distress exit the shop.
Can I still follow her sneakily and attack whoever attacks her?
Yeah, it's just that you think for like the next 20 or 30 seconds, because you switch sides, you think, I guess, that you really want to protect and help this person. The manner of which depends on you.
Yeah, I'll still stay hidden, but I'll give her an assist.
Lyri will immediately run back to the inn tavern place because she kind of isn't happy about what happened and wants to kind of get far away from the shop as possible.
Makes sense to me.
But she still doesn't know that Bladebeard is here, right?
No,
Well, unless she wants... well, you guys decide. You guys decide.
no, she doesn't.
Well, what do you do, Bladebeard? Your trusted friend and ally runs towards the tavern.
I'll follow her.
Do you manage to keep pace because you're trying to stay hidden while she's running full speed, I'm guessing?
Am I kind of compelled to be as fast as her because of the pants?
No, you're just... the pants only say that she's your friend and ally because you switch sides.
Alright, I'll then be still slow and sneaky.
Sure. You do know that she headed to the tavern for whatever it's worth. Lyri, you reach the tavern. Again, you are passively invisible to most people, so most people don't pay you any mind.
Lyri will go into her room, shut the door, and if there's a lock, she will lock it.
Yeah, there is a lock. Not a super effective one, but there is a lock. And Bladebeard, you reach the tavern. And I think at this point the effect would wear off. You're back to your normal self.
He'll be confused.
Hey, you want a drink, Bladebeard? Says the innkeeper. Your mom's emptying the place, but I still got some.
Did she buy herself a room?
You want to know the answer to that question?
I guess I got it. No, I'll have a drink in the morning. Good night.
Sure, have a good one. No refunds, again.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
What do you do?
He'll go back to his room.
Sure. Both Bladebeard and Lyri hear, even through the walls, the very, very loud snoring of Hekala.
Wait, I'm stupid. That entire fight, I should have got a +2 on my attacks because of my Beacon in the Dark stun. Oops. I need to put a reminder on my computer that stun exists because I keep forgetting about it.
Oh, well, hindsight, I guess. What does attempting to sneak... Okay, yeah, I guess it would have, yeah. I guess the only difference would have been a level 6 consequence instead of a level 4 for Bladebeard, which would have
Yeah,
been
but it got
undone.
fun back time, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess. Something to keep in mind for the future, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so very, very loud snoring from Hekala. I'm guessing you both either go to sleep and or cry. I don't know.
Both.
Mood.
Bladebeard just goes to sleep.
Sure. You hear a bunch of creaking from the room next door, Bladebeard.
Alright.
As usual. Meanwhile, Benjamin and Moarg, I guess. Shall we join you guys?
They be sleeping.
Well,
Nap time.
on the way to the ship, you will see a very bizarre sight, as something that Bladebeard perhaps mentioned. You will see an imp joined by 2 locals and a very scary looking dwarf just like wandering the docks. I'm guessing you can guess which. And they... Do you attempt to stay hidden? What do you do?
Oh, we just... at least Benjamin will just ignore him.
The imp will...
I don't think.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't think Morg would be really bothered by them. Really,
It would be
Just
funny if I compelled Bud to eat him.
Why you want to compel me to eat stuff? I'm trying to kick that.
Sorry, it would be funny.
I'm breaking the habit tonight.
The imp will say, and will yell out to you, "Hey, you two look strong. Are you looking for a job?"
Sorry, not interested in pyramid schemes. Good night.
No, it's a bounty hunting job.
Good night.
Okay.
Nighty night, little imp.
I guess no need for me to even put them on screen. You head, I'm guessing, to the ship. Do you like talk about anything on the way or anything like that?
Not really, unless Benrak has something in mind.
I mean, I do.
Then go ahead.
All right.
Benjamin,
Yes.
I wanted to talk to you earlier, but chaos happened. You know how it is.
The usual, yeah.
My ogres, they bring up good points about me lately that I've been thinking about a lot.
Go on.
I am an ogre. I am not person or human or goblin or dwarf, and
I'm pretty sure you are still a person.
well, I'm a person, yes, but not human. You know, it's very different, I think. But they bring up many points that I am learning more about myself. I hang around a lot, goblins and pirates, and lost a bit of myself, and now I'm learning to be ogre again. And they bring up many good points that I am not ogre acting.
What is ogre acting?
Well, I guess I listened to you a lot. I listened to Bladebeard a lot. I don't eat people anymore, and I think that good. I don't think that bad, but it very conflicting, and I don't know. It's I want to do what's best for my ogres and my people, but I also don't want to lose myself.
And not only that, but I hate to mention this, but you're not alone. We're with you. We still have a mission that isn't related to your ogres, you know? If we gave them full control, we'd, completely derail ourselves. And we have
Oh,
things to take care about. There's you, there's Lyri, there's hell, even Bladebeard with whatever's in his head.
I'm not talking about giving them free reign. It's just something I'm learning, and I'm not sure how to really do anything with it.
I feel like you're kind of circling the topic without just saying what you want. Just what is your point?
Well, it just seemed like any time I have anything to say about ogres or myself, it go away, it fade in talks. And I understand you want to help me, and that part makes sense. Demon is bad, and I don't like him. He getting more and more loud. But I don't know how long ogres will tolerate you, and I don't want them to hurt you, and I don't want you to hurt them.
Look, wasn't that what the whole display earlier was about? Huh? He thought, oh, human weak, whatever, and I beat him up. That should have, fixed things, right? They see I'm strong, I guess. I don't know. That guy is trouble. We should have left him in the water, but
I did throw him off for a reason. He nasty jerk face who betray husband. So not good person.
Look, if I've learned anything about ogres lately, is that they respect whoever is strong, whoever sets the rules. So if someone misbehaves, they'll get beaten up. Isn't that how it works back home?
I remember, but also remember that I was taken away by my horn being broken off and losing memory, and then Nasty Ogre took over. I just don't want history to repeat itself, or you guys to get hurt, and I don't know.
Look,
sometimes I wonder if it's better if I go.
If your own ogres turn against you, they don't deserve you, and they don't deserve your kindness or whatever work you're willing to put in for them.
But
if you want to be their leader, they also need to respect you and your choices.
My life feels very splintered right now. Am I ogre? Am I pirate? Am I chieftain? Am I demon?
Look, now
no,
you're a captain, okay? You still don't have a home for your people. But so think as a captain, okay? Think of your settling later, of all your other problems later. Now you are chief, captain, bud, Moarg, whatever, okay? You need to think of your crew. And your crew isn't just ogres. It's us. It's the other survivors. It's my father. It's Bladebeard's mother. Look, I hate to say this, but your ogres are volatile. What do you think would happen to us if you only heard them? We'd probably be dinner. We'd be thrown off board, or worse, you know?
Well, I don't want them to hurt you. I make that very clear. You save them. You save me, and I like you. I've never not liked you. I mean, Bladebeard does Bladebeard things, Lyri does Lyri things, but you only do stupid things sometimes, like hand chopping. But that was a whole thing that we all agree was stupid. But I know not to want to hurt you, and I don't listen to ogres all the time. I just brain started thinking, and that always leads to trouble.
Look, all I'm saying is, bear with it for a while. We have so many things we need to take care of, so try to keep them in check. And as soon as we can leave them back home, you can think as the chieftain or whatever you call yourself back home as what he would do. For now, I think while the ogres will not like it very much, I think the current setup we have is probably the safest for everyone.
I think so too. I just thinking out loud, Benjamin. It good to talk, and that's why I wanted to talk. You have a good head on shoulder, and that's why I talk to you a lot. Lyri kind of crazy, and well, I like Bladebeard. I've always liked him. He helped me become who I am now. That's part of the reason why I want to help him too. I think his anger and revenge has always driven him with Zolgaga, and now that she gone, it's on Lyri. And
Yeah, I think that whole thing is less of a magical issue he needs to deal with, and it just needs a therapist, honestly.
well, I just worry. Everyone is after each other's heads except you and me, and it's
Well,
we
I
definitely
guess
need to get.
I guess you are after everyone's heads, just not quite you, just that nasty demon inside.
Yeah, I'm worried about that most of all. He getting louder, and I worry he's going to have me hurt ogres or you, or I don't know how long I can fend him off. And big reason why I do want to go to Magic City, but I also just people in this place in Booty Bay, they want to buy ogres. It always bother me. They always want to buy and sell and trade me, my people, like we're nothing. And
Look,
it has me scared.
if it's any consolation, I think 70 ogres can defend themselves against some lousy goblin trying to buy them off.
Yes, but I think you also have learned that, unlike Morg, even though my brain has been mushed a lot, ogres are easily convinced. And it is one thing that has bothered me since Two-Headed Ogre. Lecture them, control them for nasty humans. If he can orchestrate them, and if Morg is gone, others can too, I think. And I just worried.
Look, again, this may be something you may not want to hear, but you have to keep in mind you're their leader, not their babysitter. They have to learn to do things by themselves. You can't always be there to just say do that, do this, do whatever. They need to start considering things, and not just what's for dinner or if they can eat the gnome or whatever. It's hard to explain. I don't know. I'm just so used to being around you that they kind of, I don't know, they just lack critical thinking, I guess. I don't know how else to say it.
They also suffer head injury, I suspect, given their horns, and I remember a lot better. You remember when you first met me, I was not as well thought out. It took time for me to remember, and took time for me to consider, and being helped by goblins also helped me. They didn't have the same benefits that I did. And I do agree, they need to think for themselves, or at the very least they need to have somebody else they can turn to if I am ever to disappear or go. And I think Naresh could do this. He was strong shaman, and he thinks a lot better than the other ogres. He also is one who put doubt in my head, and he was my friend before you. So very conflicting.
Look, You're still the captain. You can do whatever you want, honestly, but it's as I said. I've made my point. It's now really up to you to, I guess, weigh both our words and choose whatever is better. But if
You have good words, Benjamin. I'm not ignoring them, and I listen good, I think. And
look,
I will.
I just want to make one thing very clear. If I ever sense that my family is in danger, I won't think twice about it, and I'll just leave. Okay? I just want to make that clear.
You have family. My family is, well, I don't even know what happened to my father, I don't really remember too much anyways, but I feel the same way over my ogres in a lot of ways. They are my family. But you and my crew are also family, so I understand. I look out for all of you, and that is why I'm so splintered sometimes, but end of day, I care for you all.
Alright, then, again, I'll say it. I'll trust your decision.
Okay, you good talking, Benjamin. I needed this. This was what I've wanted to talk for a while, and again, chaos and busy, and Bladebeard and Lyri trying to do who knows what's.
Well, I guess that's what your first mate's for.
Yeah, that's why I make you my first mate.
Awesome.
You good friend.
Shall the two of you arrive at the ship?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You arrive at the ship and board it, and you see Vera talking with Johnny, who I'm assuming went on ahead of you guys. And Vera says, "Captain on deck."
Oh, thank you, Vera.
Salute you, maggots, addressing the ogres. None of the ogres hear her because of her monotone tone. You need a report, Captain?
I don't think so. I'm heading down to rest now.
Well, did anything important happen?
The swabby named Big Rock tried to eat Bug. I stopped it. And Mr. Bladebeard tried to sneak into your quarters. I stopped that too.
Oh, why you do that?
Wait, Bladebeard already told Bud that he did that in the last episode.
Sure, but Vera does not know that.
I kind of forgot.
Oh yeah, he did do that.
Yeah. Nothing else to report, Captain. All quiet on deck.
Oh, thank you, and keep up the good work of, not people eating. That is very bad.
Above board, by the way, Big Rock did not come back with you guys.
Oh,
Oh god.
I think DoomGoblin's instinct is very much correct.
Anyway, moving on.
and Bulwark will have to go look for him.
It's fine, it's fine. Anyways, but I'll be turning
Does he know that Bladebeard took him with him? I forget if that was something he saw.
Bladebeard did not take Big... Well, yeah, Big Rock... Morg, you're aware of Big Rock being with Bladebeard, going with Bladebeard. When, yeah.
Does he
Has he seen him
though?
since then? I think he would remember. It's just a matter of would he see him on the ship. Like he's looking for him now.
Keep you
Don't all
careful.
ogres look the same?
Not to other ogres. Banra, can I get a careful... Okay, a careful... This was to determine if you, kept track of people. I think with a free you remember Big Rock talking, when you were leaving the Salty Sailor Tavern, last you saw Big Rock was talking with Marfa, Bladebeard's mother.
Great.
Oh,
That may be an even worse, so no.
oh. All right, I don't think Morg would be like, "All right, he's missing." I think he'd just be like, "Oh, he's just talking to Martha." He'll look for him tomorrow when
I
he
think
doesn't
he
show
may
up.
be wrestling with Martha. Just
Yeah, I mean, even though Morg is not the smartest tool in the shed, I think he figures they're hanging out. They're
Bit-
hanging out.
Bit of additional context, Hatumu the Draenei is back on the ship.
Ooh, rejected.
I would be after what Martha said too. I'd probably drown myself, but anyways.
In public, too. Anyway, do Moarg and Benjamin also go to sleep?
Yeah. I was. What time is it actually? Like.
It's a bit difficult to tell given that it's so like cloudy and stormy and all that, but I think it's like close to midnight.
Then I'll talk to his father tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, Morg would belly flop onto his captain quarters bed and fall asleep.
I guess can I get a careful throw? Oh, no, actually, you already know from DoomGoblin. Never mind. Okay. So you all go to sleep, and we all wake up upon a new day in Booty Bay. Who shall wake up first? I guess. Go ahead.
Can I say Lyri?
Sure.
Did she even sleep?
That was my
Probably
second
not
question.
well. Maybe she can like an hour or two, but not much.
I mean, with all the like raging emotions and the snoring and the creaking, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Lyri's first instinct will be she needs to talk to Benjamin Aaran on the ship. So she's gonna leave her room and attempt to reach the hot ship.
Okay. No NPC will stop you.
She wants to be a bit sneaky about it as well, just in case the Blood Elves are following her.
Can I get a sneaky from you then?
That'll be a 7, considering my stun.
Okay. I'll roll something to oppose. That was a very good roll, but not good enough. Okay. You managed to travel to, which I'm guessing the Black Grin, unopposed.
The ship that she knows Benjamin sleeps in.
Yeah. Benjamin, would you be sleeping in the same spot? Like you've reserved like a hammock or whatever for yourself?
Oh, I did say I was trying to see if the other captain's
Yeah.
quarters was free.
Oh, TLDR, Vera would not allow you in without Mark's permission.
Would like Morg still be around, or would he already be sleeping?
I mean, he wouldn't be fast asleep, so like if I don't think he locked his quarters, so like if Benjamin like
I think Benjamin really wants like a decent-ish bed tonight, so he'll probably go ask.
We can roleplay that, or we can fast forward through it.
Oh, we can fast forward it since we already introduced the
Yeah,
following
that's-
morning.
he'd be like, "Yo, go ahead," you know.
Then Vera would give you the go-ahead as well. Oh, I just realized. DoomGoblin, because of the things, like, last session we were describing the things in the quarters that you robbed. That means you were robbing the Beastmaster, not the Black Rin. Okay. Because I described, like, stale meat and a bunch of, like, other stuff. So, Thompshire, Benjamin will be heading to the Beastmaster's captain's quarters. Inside, you'd immediately smell the stench of rotten meat.
I'll throw it out of the window.
The stench is still there, but yeah.
He'll just cover his nose with his scarf and try to sleep.
You get something of a night's sleep. Either way, moving back time to present day, I guess. Lyri, you approach the ships.
Okay, Lyri will board the ship and see who's awake.
Vera's on night shift, as she usually is.
Okay, Lyri will immediately approach Farah because she knows what's going on around the ship. She's got the best eye.
Miss and Lyri.
Do you know where Benjamin is?
Yeah.
In his usual spot?
No.
Where?
Captain's quarters on the Beastmaster.
Okay, Lyri will immediately run towards
You
him.
can't go there without the captain's permission.
I have his permission.
Prove it.
Lyri will say, I have his permission, but lie about it.
Give me a sneaky, I guess, and I'll pose with verse careful.
Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, wow, it's a...
Yeah, Vera got a 6, yeah. You may wait outside or get Captain Mohawk's permission.
I'll just knock on the door.
That is acceptable as long as you don't go inside. I'll be watching.
Okay, Lyri will run over to the Beastmaster and start slamming her hand on the door to the captain's quarters.
Does Benjamin wake?
5 more minutes.
It's really important, Benjamin, please.
Benjamin sort of kind of rolls off of bed and puts on his coat and opens the door.
Can I come in?
No, you may not.
She may, it's fine.
No, she may not. Not
Oh,
without the
okay.
captain's permission.
Ugh, this is okay. I'll
well,
open
we
the
need
door.
to talk
Give
in
me
private.
a minute. Benjamin kind of puts on his boots on the way to the door and opens it.
We need to go somewhere private right now.
Why?
Lyri gives him a worried expression.
Benjamin is kind of narrowing his eyes really hard because of the light outside. Okay.
Okay, Lyri will, I guess, go to a secluded spot of the Beastmaster and take Benjamin there, I guess. Okay, listen, so, last night when you said there was an invisible person and I didn't see them, I got a sending spell from someone who I knew. So they told me to go to a shop, so I did. I have to.
Skip to the important part. It's too early for this.
I sold everyone out.
What?
I sold everyone out to the Horde.
Can you repeat that?
I sold everyone out to the Horde, and I promised that I'd steal something from Damaran.
What did you tell them?
Everything.
Why?
Because they were going to kill me. Bladebeard had stabbed one of them with a knife and they were accusing me of it.
What's it? Look, why would your own people kill you? Is it like your dad
Because-
super important or was or whatever? Aren't you like super nobility or whatever? Isn't your uncle Calphas or something?
Not particular. Listen, it's complicated, but the point is, they thought I was responsible for something Bladebeard did, and they were gonna kill me. But I don't want to be evil and do those things, but
Then don't do them.
I sold everyone out, and I can't ever go back if I don't.
Look. What did you tell them?
I told you, I told them everything.
What do you mean everything?
Everything.
Do we have to kill them?
No. It's too late. The entire Horde knows now at this point. Killing them would do nothing. These are my people, Benjamin. You can't kill them.
You just sold everyone out. My father's on the ship.
I know! That's why I'm telling you this.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Move him somewhere else?
Where?
Westfall?
I really want to throw you off board right now. It's taking.
You can if you want to.
Look, not my point.
I'll accept any judgment you impart upon me, but
It doesn't change anything. They'll still be after us. So, either you're alive or dead. There's still a problem.
yes. Listen, you've been the one person you've seen the worst of me, and you still want to help me out. So I don't know. I trust you, Benjamin. To tell
Look,
me.
you can trust me all you want, but I can't fix everything. Look, What did they ask you to do, huh?
I told you, they asked me to sneak into Aaran using the pretense of Kairikosa and steal the ephemeral orb. Is this a thing we solved then, or?
No, fuck. We can't leave people behind with these people after us. They'll just kill them or capture them or torture them or worse.
Probably. Well,
Look, I have a potentially terrible idea. Hear me
yeah.
out. While we go to Dalaran, maybe we should ask Hekala to have her people take the crew in with them while we're in Dalaran.
He sure it's a good idea.
It sure sounds better to me than just leaving them in Booty Bay undefended. What do you think they would do if they found out the father of Benjamin Aaran is on that ship, huh? The mother of Bladebeard? What do you think they'd do? They're your people.
We'll probably take them hostage and torture them.
We can't have that, can we?
No.
So, does this sound good to you or not?
They're your people. I don't want to suggest anything bad.
Look, you got us into this mess, and I'm asking for your opinion, okay?
You can do it, but
I'm not asking you if I can or cannot do it. I'm asking you what you think.
it can't be the only option we have.
Look, you're coming with me right now, and you're gonna beg if you have to, okay?
Hey, can't we wait by Hekala?
Yes.
Doesn't
Come
she
on.
want me dead already?
I don't give a shit. You're gonna beg on your knees if you have to, okay? You got us into this mess, and you're gonna help me solve it, okay?
Okay.
Come on.
I guess Lyri gets dragged by Benjamin to the.
And I'll go knock on Bud's door, because I'll need him to.
No entry, remember.
Yeah, just knocking. I'll knock on the door.
Wait. You can't possibly tell Bud, right?
I have to, because his ogres are in danger too.
Do not
Because
tell
of-
Bladebeard. Do not tell Bladebeard.
I won't tell Bladebeard. He's not even a captain. Look, I should tell him because of his mother, okay?
But
But
he
I
tried to-
won't. But I won't. Because he'll kill you. And I know you will. Okay?
He's already tried to kill me.
Shut up. I'm not gonna tell him.
Hello.
You're coming with us. But
Did something happen?
we're gonna beg on our knees for Hekala to take everyone on these ships to her tribe or whatever and keep them safe until we return from Dalaran.
What if she wants to marry you?
I don't give a shit. Lyri will fill you in on the way.
What happened? It sounds really bad.
What's the short version?
She sold us out.
I guess that's the way of
What?
saying it.
She sold us out to the Blood Elves. So, your ogres are in danger, my father's in danger, Bladebeard's mother is in danger, everyone on these ships is in danger.
I only had to
because
throw you out because Bladebeard had stabbed one of them.
I don't give a single shit. You still sold us out, okay? So,
Was Vera in
Come on.
earshot for Lyri's outburst?
Probably. I don't know.
Probably.
She'll maintain her impassive expression.
Lyri, wait. My people are in danger again. I was talking to Benjamin last night about how
that's
how
why
feeling...
she's gonna beg on her knees for help, so they will be safe, okay? You can
Okay.
throw her off board if it doesn't work, but for now, just keep a level head, okay?
I mean, I punish her for a lot less, honestly. But yeah, okay. Benjamin has good head on shoulder. Just stop doing this.
The Blood Elves are my family. They're the only family I have left who doesn't chop my hands off or try to stab me. What was I meant to do?
Have I ever done any of that?
You tried killing them on the boat. You tried killing me on the boat.
I have issues.
And I have issues too, as shown by this, okay? Can we...
But I don't go around and turn around on you guys and...
But it's fine. We'll talk about this later. Now we need to find
Okay.
a way.
no Bladebeard.
No Bladebeard. I already told you this. We're gonna negotiate for everyone on the ships to be safe. Are you in
We'll
agreement?
find
Bud?
out eventually.
Mhm.
I agree. I just... You need to stop being so...
You're gonna have to accompany me everywhere from Bladebeard. I'm scared.
You're really giving him, like, an inch here, Lyri. Like, he already hates you. And now he weaponizes that. You know this.
What could I have done? They're gonna kill me in there.
I don't know. You're really good at shadowy stuff. Why couldn't you disappear and I don't know.
Why did you go to them in the first place? You know they're the Horde. The Horde is after us.
They're after you.
And
Oh,
who am I
Jinx.
with?
Me?
Look, let's just go to the inn and deal with this before I get a massive headache.
Yeah. We're already getting one of those. Like, they're getting worse.
Okay.
Do the three of you head to the inn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love that little sad, yeah.
It's just after that really nice like little moment between Morg and Benjamin, now it's this. It's like, okay.
Vera will say as you depart, as standard procedure, I'm not gonna allow anyone unauthorized aboard.
Thank you, Vera. At least we have a few competent people aboard ship.
Keep an eye out for any invisible blood elves, will you?
Our Supreme Arcanist is still unconscious, but I'll do my best.
Well, if she can be, have someone checking on her if you can.
Okay.
We'll need her to keep the ship safe for now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get going.
Question for DoomGoblin. Would Bladebeard have woken up by this point?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Let's have like a brief scene at the very least with Bladebeard before we resume with Benjamin, Morg, and Lyri, okay?
Alright.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Bladebeard, you wake up. I'm assuming Frignir was taken to the ship by Gurren, correct?
Yeah.
And I guess because Gurren didn't join you while sneaking, Gurren would also be on the ship, I guess.
Sure.
Okay. You wake up. No more squeaking, but you do still hear loud snoring.
I think Blair will just go downstairs and order a breakfast. Yeah, that's the word. Breakfast.
The bartender say, "Hey, Bladebeard, hope you enjoyed your stay. The usual breakfast, implying alcohol, above board."
Oh, sorry, I don't drink anymore.
What?
But I don't drink any less either. Gotcha.
That's a good one. All right, I'll top you off.
Thanks.
So, what's up, bud? No reply?
I'm not in
Okay.
the scene.
What?
Maybe I cut out. He said, "What's up, bud?" as he gives you food and drink. Bud as in buddy, not Morg.
I know, that's why I said I'm not in this scene.
Yeah. Is Bud here?
Huh? What? No, you, bub.
Ah. What's up? I guess a lot, but nothing I would like to get into.
Yeah, know the feeling. I hope the blockade gets lifted. I hope Booty Bay gets back in business, cause business ain't a booming. If it ain't booming, then it ain't worth it.
Yeah. What's up with that? We saw a few Bloodsail Buccaneer ships when we were coming here, but we outnumbered them, right?
Well, we got more ships, but not more people, at the moment at least. But with you guys joining in with your 2 ships, well, I'm sure the Baron will have more to talk to you about it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I ain't the captain of those ships, so
You're not?
I want. Nope. It's all Buddy old pal Bud, or Morg, as he's called now.
Oh shit, really? Oh, good on him, I guess. Always liked the fellow, but never thought he was captain material.
Oh, we were in Stormwind and he found a bunch of ogres who follow him unquestionably. So he is, I guess, pretty good at being a leader and a captain.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, interesting, I guess. I guess you could never really point them out. Well, what you gonna do after that? After that, Bladebeard, you gonna beg the Baron for a ship again and get back to plundering and raiding?
I don't know. I have some business, very important business to do, and after that's done, I'll see.
Maybe I shouldn't even be saying this, but if you want, there's this new casino on board that one ship, the one that's flying like weird colors, the one I've never seen before. Apparently, it's pretty popular.
Why is it a secret?
I don't know. Is it a secret? I just don't know it.
But you said I shouldn't be saying this.
Oh, well, because I'd rather you be spending your money here.
Oh, but if I win a lot of money, I'll have more to spend here. So
He winks at you.
I'll think about it. Not really in the mood for that kind of gambling.
Oh, suit yourself. So, what's new? Tell me what you guys have been up to.
We've been to Stormwind. I had a threesome. We fought a bunch of rats and a guy named Juba. And then we came
Juba
here.
from the Brawlers Guild.
Yeah, him. You know him?
Ah, shit, yeah, I saw him fight once. Won a lot of money from that fight.
Well, he did almost kill me. I'll give him that.
Oh, you fought in the Brawlers Guild too?
Yeah, but not against him. I fought against him later, and not officially. I tried to break into a place he was protecting.
Hmm. Well, I hope he didn't break too much.
Like of my body, or
Of your like bones and shit.
I'm pretty good. I drank some health potions and I'm as good as new.
Well, fair enough. Fair enough. I like the new fit, by the way.
New what?
Fit outfit.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. I really dig the sleeveless look.
Yeah,
Aaran
suits
can
you.
see my guns.
Sure. Rolls his eyes. Well, I'm sure you'll have plenty more threesomes or whatever with those, I guess.
Very likely.
Well, I hope you will. I appreciate your business, but I hope your mother won't be staying at my establishment for much longer. I mean, she can drink here, but not like stay here, I hope.
I guess we'll see about that as well. My plan was that actually she will be here for a while longer, but let's say I'll try to get out. I'll try to get her out of here as soon as possible.
Well, I guess she can stay here, but it will cost a bit extra because she's driving away some business. Well, she's also bringing in some business, but not the kind I want.
All right. So she's bringing some business and.
But not the kind I want. That's the important bit.
Yeah. All right. I'll try to figure it out.
All right. Well, cheers. That'll be 10 silver.
Sure.
Do you talk about anything else with the bartender, DoomGoblin?
No.
Shall we briefly visit Benjamin, Morg, and Lyri?
Sure.
Yeah.
Now that it's daytime, you guys can see that reconstruction has begun. You hear a lot of construction sounds. The like a very annoying drill, for instance, that I pickhammer, whatever the fuck it's called. Never mind. And you
A jackhammer.
A jackhammer. Thank you very much, Zelrin. And you see that a lot of it is centered around the old Port Authority, as in that's where like the sort of headquarters of the like reconstruction effort are at.
Wait, were we meant to talk with that guy, the Seahorn guy?
The Baron.
The Baron. Is this more important though? I don't know.
This is more important, at least to Benjamin.
Also, he's at the same place.
Yeah, and tomorrow is kind of 24 hours long, so.
Wait, I should mention this. I think Bladebeard also has a room in the tavern.
I don't give a shit.
But he'll see us.
That's your problem.
You said he wouldn't find out.
I didn't know he was Indian, okay? We have to get this handled regardless. Look, it's probably day drinking or something, okay? He won't notice us.
I don't know.
Moarg will get, while you guys are walking, a lot of looks from people, because now it's like sunny outside, it's also daytime, so a lot more people are out. So Moarg will be getting a lot more looks because he looks very, very unusual. Though people will not like approach you directly. Maybe some of you will say, "Oh, is that you, Moarg?" And I'm assuming not Moarg, Bud, because they know him as Bud. If Bud confirms it, they'll say, "Oh, hello, you look different," and then walk about their day. Make sense?
Oh, hello. Yeah, he would say hi and stuff, obviously.
As you guys are making your way to the tavern, I'm guessing you see quite a few people gathering at the Alpha, the ship that has like an unknown flag, as is the casino. like there's a bit of a line forming, and people are ushering others in. And I'm assuming you guys walk past that, I guess?
Sure, if it's on the way.
No, as in you ignore that. You don't go to the casino.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think we have more pressing matters at the moment.
Understandable. As you go to the Salty Sailor, you will pass by a familiar clothing shop, at least to Lyri, and the proprietor is casually hanging out outside, and she waves you all like with a smile. She waves you all hello.
Hello. Friend of yours?
Yeah.
Friend of yours?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's Twinkles right now, right?
Benjamin?
I'd assume so, yeah.
Well, again, since it's
The
more
stunt transference, whatever.
Banrak, do you pass on your stun for this session to Thompshire?
Yeah.
Okay. TLDR, yeah, your Twinkles. Then the lady like eyes you, Benjamin, like, oh, I I don't know who this person is, better like take them in, if that makes sense. And she says, as you guys pass, a brief hello in Thalassian with a smile.
Benjamin kind of ignores this. It is kind of driven right now.
Mary kind of murmurs, "Hey."
Our shop's always open for business, she says in Thalassian. Looking at Lyri.
Larry will say, thank you. In Thalassian, even though it makes no sense. Just, thank you.
Understandable. Morg, you witness this exchange in Thalassian.
Kazutai.
Good one. Yeah. Do you pass on and head to the Salty Sailor?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. You reach the Salty Sailor Tavern, like make a note of that. And yeah, you do, unless I don't imagine he's hiding, you do see Bladebeard having breakfast with plenty of alcohol at the, whatchamacallit?
The bar?
The bar, thank you.
Oh, by the way, Benjamin, I said that you were dead, so we're gonna have to come up with a name for you, an elven name.
I'm open to ideas, I guess.
How about, how about, think of something. Elsewhere, that's a good elf name.
No, just no. We'll think of that afterwards. It's fine.
Okay.
Blavey will call out to his friends. Oi there, friends. Come on, sit with me.
We'll be right down. We're just gonna get some stuff upstairs.
Right, Bladebeard?
Hey,
I can never get used to that, says the innkeeper, referring to Morg's new appearance. So,
trust me, he's not the biggest monster of the three.
oh shit. That's some shade. Care to spill the beans?
Not yet.
Alright. Suit yourself.
By the way, these beans are great. I don't want to spill them.
As always, your capacity for misunderstanding metaphors astounds me, Bladebeard. A very understandable reaction. So, what do you guys do?
I guess we go upstairs.
Okay, understood from the three of you. Bladebeard, do you continue eating?
I guess I'll join them.
Hey, you gonna finish that? Says the innkeeper.
No, I'm done. I'm good.
I'll elbow Bud and tell him to keep Bladebeard busy downstairs.
Okay. Hey, Bladebeard.
Oh, hi. Have
How's it
you
going?
had breakfast?
Oh no. Thing comes up and then, you know.
Oh, more important than breakfast?
I do like breakfast. It is very tasty.
Well, you should have one.
I
Here,
agree.
Our friend, the bartender, decided to cook you one up on the house.
What?
Already?
The what was the
Well, that's
bartender?
well.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
no,
very
no,
friendly.
No. Oh no. I ain't cooking shit for free for Bud. He eats the fucking larder if I allow him. Oh no. 1 gold at least.
Okay. 1 gold. Here you go, friend.
He looks mildly surprised because 1 gold is a big sum of money.
Morg doesn't know that. He's like, oh hell, give this gold away.
Yeah. Shit, alright, what'd you like?
I am very hungry. What you got?
Oh, for you, big fella, we've got an... But because you guys have been staying, like, before the campaign began, at the Salty Sailor for a while, he would have at least some stuff that he knows Bud likes, what more Morg likes, like meats specifically. So, yeah, he'd have something for you. Okay?
Or Morg would definitely be going for the meat then.
Yeah. The barkeep would go to get that for you. What do you guys do in the meantime?
Morg, it's funny that the last time we were here, we were fighting a magical Death Knight thing. Right here, in this room.
But you can still see, like, the scars from shadow magic and all that on the walls.
A lot has changed and happened in a couple weeks. Feels more like more than a couple weeks. Feels like a couple years a lot.
Yeah. Time flies when you're having rum.
Yeah, we're dealing with shenanigans.
Oh yeah. Lyri went somewhere yesterday at night.
Oh yeah, that not really surprising in more ways than one.
I don't know what she did, but she went to like shop for clothing, I guess. And when she went out, I like for some reason was like charmed by her. Pretty weird.
Charmed by her.
I felt like she was my BFF, my best friend ever.
You drink love potion by accident again?
Brief note, because it's the same effect that happened to Benjamin, like when he attacked Lyri and Moarg previously. Bladebeard, because of the way the effect works, you don't even realize that was Lyri. You think that was, I don't know, someone you consider a very dear and trusted friend.
So I don't even remember Lyri leaving.
Pretty
It
much.
would be funny if he like saw Spellbeard or something fucked up like that.
No. I think he saw some like blood elf woman. That's not Lyri.
Insert X number or whatever.
Yeah, probably. Makes sense. All the more reason why he followed her to the inn.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was like spying on Lyri, but then I saw this old flame of mine, and I kind of got distracted, and then I lost Lyri.
Oh, old flame, huh? Which one? Wasn't a gnome, right? No one's crazy.
No. She's in in Stormwind, if you're referring to Goth. This was
Where did you stay there?
DoomGoblin, can I offer you compel?
sure.
I've sailed all over the world. How about this old flame actually is one of the Blood Elves?
Sure.
And
Awesome.
I'll let you take your pick, I guess. Well, probably not the one you incapacitated, because that would have been, relevant before.
Yeah. One of the was it free?
Yeah, it was
Other
either a Sun Fury like rogue person, the shopkeeper, who's like a hunter person, or the Sun Reaver mage.
I don't know. I'm kind of, fine with any of those. Let's go with, I don't know, a rogue. Bladebeard is also a rogue, so
Sure,
maybe that makes sense.
It would be a bit. I guess it would have happened like maybe before the Third War, because she's a Sun Fury like Fell Blood Elf now. Anyway, sure,
Ah.
makes sense to me. Okay, if you ever see her again, that'll be interesting.
I'll just want to say on the record, this is a fantastic compel.
I'm down for it. Because of that, I can tell you her name, Endessa Blazeborn, and I'll type it in chat. Okay.
All right. Also, can we say that she doesn't know Bladebeard by the name Bladebeard?
What do you suggest instead?
His legal middle name, Fernando.
Okay. Where would you have met, by the way? Because where would you have met, do you think?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe, during the Second War?
Okay, yeah, I'm down with
Maybe.
that. Yeah. Okay, I'm down with that. Wartime romance and all that.
Yeah.
Sure. There we have it. Fernando.
Wait, how did you say her name is pronounced?
Endessa Blazeborn.
Endessa, yeah. So, yeah, but Mark, is she the one that I saw instead of Lyri? Is that what we are going for?
Above board, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, an old flame of mine, Endessa. Haven't seen her in a long while.
She sound elfy.
Yeah. She's an elf. I met her during the Second War, when elves, men, and dwarves fought against orcs and ogres, and trolls, and goblins. I think gnomes were on our side as well, or maybe I'm misremembering.
The bartender.
I bet they were.
The bartender brings Morg his breakfast and he says, "You fought alongside gnomes? That's disgusting, Bladebeard."
What? What did he say, by the way?
You fought alongside gnomes? That's disgusting, Bladebeard.
Some gnomes are fine. What's wrong with them?
Don't get me started. Here's your food, bud.
Oh, thank you.
And Moarg would rub his hands together and dig in.
It is a very large plate. Even larger than you're used to, because you're also bigger. You're a growing boy.
He is very happy.
So, do you guys want to continue talking, or do we visit Benjamin and Lyri?
I'd say let's go with Benjamin and Lyri.
Yeah.
Very well. Benjamin and Lyri, as Moarg distracts Bladebeard, you go to the tavern, the inn of the tavern, and you hear very loud snoring coming from Akala's room.
Is sorry, go ahead.
What if she tries to kill me?
I don't give a shit. I knock on the door.
Just talk, he'll wake her up.
Sorry, I guess the voice activity didn't pick it up. I was faking snoring.
No, we had it.
Okay.
Say something, she'll probably wake up.
I'll knock louder.
Just say something.
Open up, it's Benjamin.
The snoring stops, and she said, you hear a loud yawn from inside, and she would step up to open the door, probably dressed far more indecently than you see in this render, I guess. And she says, "Beloved, and you," looking at Lyri.
Hi, Hikala.
Benjamin kind of pushes Lyri in front of him. As in, speak up.
Lyri gets on her hands and knees and starts begging like Benjamin told her to.
What is this?
Aren't you gonna do the talking?
No, speak.
Listen, so can we please have your help from your troll tribe to protect the crew of the ship, please? Because I sold them out to people because they were gonna kill me, but yeah.
Where I come from, traitors are dealt with by exile, execution, body.
I told you she'd say
Marking.
this, Benjamin.
Shut up.
Oh. It doesn't matter where you come from, though. If you don't do it, Benjamin will die. So,
Look, it's not my life I'm worried about you. Look, when we go to Dalran, I'm worried that they'll do something to the crew. Heck, I don't care about most of the crew. I'm worried about my father, okay?
Is he a fun man like you?
Let's not get into that, okay? Look, we could really use the help, okay?
Who are you afraid of?
the blood elves in the city.
Done. I can have my warband swarm in and kill all the blood elves in the city.
No, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea.
Okay.
Look, if we kill their operatives, they'll just send more and maybe worse an army, because the Horde doesn't like me very much already.
The Horde tried to invade this jungle before. Let them try again. Didn't go well for them.
Yeah, but you'll have to be with us in Damaran as well, so you won't leave them defenseless, right?
Look, my worry isn't Stranglethorn. They'll just storm through Booty Bay.
I'm not worried about Booty Bay. I don't really care about Booty Bay. But I see that you care, beloved.
Was this really a good idea, Benjamin?
You sold us out, so shut up.
So, you want me try to take your people in forever, for a short while?
For the duration of our trip to Dalran.
And then what?
And then we'll take them back and be on our merry way, I suppose.
I will help you if you give me something in return. I'm not without a heart, beloved. And I have mentioned how much the loss of the artifact, my ancestral duty, pains me. You will help me get it back.
Benjamin.
I will not summon an army of demons if that's what you're worried.
No, that's not necessarily my worry. Is that, as I said yesterday, I'm just worried that it'll be stolen again.
If not that, since I see you're hesitating so much, what else can you offer me?
What is the, let's say, status of your land?
She looks as if you've touched on a sore spot. He says, well, I guess that'd be another thing that you can help with. The one tribe decided that the best way to fight the demons was to do as the demons do. They are doing some heretical, some bad mojo, and they split off from the Empire.
We'll kill them. We'll kill them all. Right, Benjamin?
I'm not asking for your death, I'm asking for your aid in dealing with the situation. But if that is the price you wish to pay, I will still be going with you to this magic place to ascertain the fate of the orb.
It's a deal.
I'll actually, as she says that, I'll touch the staff and see if she's genuine about, taking an objective look at it and not just using it as like an excuse to go there and take it back.
I don't think that's how it works. Is it?
It's seeing if she's telling the truth. It's
I guess, although it's more so intended on divining information rather than intent. But for the bare minimum of intent, she intends to keep her word. It's just that, hey, if an opportunity comes up to change her word, like with your consent, obviously, she is going to take it.
okay. Well, that does sound fair.
When do we start?
The sooner the better.
It would probably
Should
be
we
safer
do it-
if we handle this matter after Dalaran, since we aren't sure when our ally will come to get us. Is that acceptable?
If they're so dangerous, would it really be wise leaving them around? Benjamin?
Well, that still requires us to be outside of Booty Bay, so that would mean taking our crew into your protection earlier as well.
I am open to dealing with this after visiting the magic place. I admit I am eager to see the orb and ensure that it is safe. Perhaps more so than in dealing with this troublesome tribe.
Well, I'd say that is probably the safest course of action.
Why is she on the floor?
He
Because
told me to.
I told her to beg on her knees because this is all her fault. She did a poor job at that, but well.
You thought of the right thing to amuse me, Benjamin. Hekala will attempt to step on you, Lyri. Do you allow this?
Yeah.
Okay. She does this with a smile and says, "This is more pleasant than I thought it would be."
Can I compel the void, Lyri's void, again?
So are you compelling Lyri or the NPC?
The NPC Lyri's void.
Sure, that sounds interesting, I guess. What are you compelling it?
Can it be the same as it was a few minutes ago? Just to try to take over Lyri?
Sure. That does mean that Lyri will have the opportunity to potentially resist, okay?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. I'll take one of your fate points. So, Lyri, as Hekala steps on you, and it's obviously not very endearing, you feel your anger bubbling up against you, and you hear the voices in your mind speak even louder that you should punish her, you should kill her, you should teach her who's truly superior. And how do you resist the temptation if you do?
She will hold on to Benjamin's word, and she'll do what she did last time. She knows that if she kind of holds on to true things, that it's less like the grip is less strong, I guess.
May I get a clever or careful from you then?
Ouch.
That is not good enough. The difficulty I had in mind was 4.
I'm going to I am going to if I spend a fate point, I would be compelled again.
People can also feed you fate points via compels, I guess.
I know they can, but they're not going to.
Like mid-roll, I mean.
I know. But they can also do the opposite. So I might as well do this fast. I will I'm gonna take over.
No!
You literally could feed me fate points, Bench.
I'm thinking, okay, you can just start like by using one. Well, I think
if I use one, the next one will be kill a Carl and kill Benjamin. Telling to the void briefly is not a death sentence, but accepting a bad compel
it is for our deal with for our deal with the color. Okay, I'm gonna compel you. I'm gonna compel. What am I gonna compel? Yes, I'm gonna compel something, definitely. I'm gonna compel.
This episode is
Actually, I'm gonna compel Reckless Scoundrel.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, okay, she's humiliating me. So, maybe I'll nab a thing or two while she's at it. She's having fun stepping on me, so I'll put the hand somewhere and take something valuable. Does that sound fair?
Oh, like Rob Hekala, you mean?
Mm-hmm. Doesn't need to be now, but it's like a kind of little revenge thing.
Also, Banrak, I see your icon lighting up, but I don't think we hear anything.
Oh, no, I'm just seeing the keyboard sometimes.
Okay. Lyri, Xal'atath?
I will, I'll take it.
Very well.
Oh, but it's still a really high roll.
I mean, you just have to use 2 fate points and you're in the clear.
But then that's even worse because then we're back to having 1 fate point.
You still have 1 to defend yourself still, I guess.
Yeah, but then I can just get comboed again. Okay, fine. I will use... Should I reroll and then use it again?
You got 2 minuses, 2 minuses. So the third worst possible roll, I guess.
And how many possibilities are there again? A lot.
9 in total.
Probabilities.
I think you should go for the safe route, but again, your choice.
Okay, fine. I'll do the safe route. I'll spend 2 of them to
What are you invoking?
I am invoking justice is mine to decide and mine to deliver. Lyri is she's gonna get Hekala's gonna face comeuppance, but this is not the way to do it. This is not Lyri's kind of inner desire. There's someone else affecting her, something else affecting her, so
Got her free?
she will not do it now. And she will also use She will also use, I guess. Should I do Wayward Rogue? I think I'll do Wayward Rogue. Yeah, because she has this. She doesn't want to. She decided that she's going to become a hero to Quathanalis in a way that isn't evil, but at the same time, that means going along with Benjamin's plan. So, she needs to stick by her intentions and, not waver on them.
A stretch, but okay. I see it. Okay. You feel, again, by holding on to these values, you are able to hold on to yourself and your own will, and you push the void back for the moment. Although you do feel it raging within you to exact vengeance upon Hekala, but you are able to ignore it.
Benjamin, you need to maybe help me in a bit.
Is my footstool talking?
She gets a little rowdy if you mess with her too much.
Why don't you,
it's-
Benjamin, my dear, why don't you use my footstool too?
I'm fine, thank you.
No, it's very comfortable.
If anything happens, can you help? Can you stop me, Benjamin?
Look, come on, that's enough. We have our deal, okay?
I apologize, I couldn't help myself. She steps off, removes her foot from Lyri.
Lyri will give Benjamin her daggers.
Fancy? Where'd you steal those from?
An ethereal.
So, what be the plan? And also, Zeren, don't forget Benjamin's
Yeah, I need to
compel.
steal something. Yeah. Lyri will hand off her daggers to Benjamin to keep, and she does so. I guess she'll scan the room for anything to take.
Give me careful.
A 0.
There's not much I can tell you. It's also pretty apparent that Hekala didn't bring a log with her. Not much else I can tell you of that roll.
I guess I'll have to roll careful again in a bit.
Or look at something else and not at the room, if that makes sense.
Does Sakama have anything on her?
She has part of her clothing. Again, she's less dressed than her render shows at the moment. And she has her staff. Presumably she might have something in the pockets of her robe or whatever.
Oh, it's gonna be so difficult. Okay. I'll leave for the time being and try rolling in a bit.
Above what Hekala asks, so what is the plan?
Well, I think whenever our ally arrives, we should get to moving the crew to your tribe, and then we go to Aaran, handle our business there, we return, and we handle that tribe business of yours.
Who is your ally?
That you met her, right? The blue dragon, little gnome, you know?
I think she met her. I think above board. Briefly at the Battle of Booty Bay. And she says, the one that got taken down by a blast or two from the warlock. Right. Great ally.
We just needed to teleport us, okay? And
Where
maybe
is
in the
she?
in another dimension,
Lovely.
I think. Yeah, she travels like that. Anyways, maybe in the meantime, while you're away, maybe you can have Bud ask his ogres to maybe help with some construction back at your, settlement or whatever. Maybe they can help in the meantime. I don't know.
Zul'Gurub is weeks away, on foot.
I wonder if it isn't better that we get going. But we have some wounded. Do you have any way to carry them?
Other than by hand.
If it's weeks away, honestly, we should get going right now, honestly.
Mid-tribe can go without me being there. I have a trusted subordinate outside town. I hope you don't get offended, beloved, but it's another person that I'm... Well, that's more willing than you, let's put it that way.
Yeah, sure. I don't particularly care.
You don't?
Not really, no.
She looks mildly offended. Well, anyway. I'll be waiting for the return of your dragon ally from this alternate dimension then.
Alright, and thank you, really.
Don't mention it, beloved. This, she like indicates Lyri. Is Lyri still on the ground?
No, she stood up to hand the daggers to Benjamin.
She indicates Lyri with her hand and says, "This was more than worth it, trust me."
Alright, then have a good rest of the morning, I suppose.
Okay, Nuri will try and find something to steal right now. While she's distracted. Can I... Is it really just the clothes? Does she have nothing else on her? Or in her room?
Not that you're able to tell with that careful. You can go inside, but...
Oh yeah, I forgot, we're not inside, we're just standing outside.
Sorry?
Nuri will try to take something off that person, I guess.
Like pickpocket her, or are you aiming for something else?
Yeah, pickpocket her.
How are you gonna pickpocket underwear?
I don't know!
I think she's wearing like the dress, like the dress part of her robe, like the lower half, I guess.
Oh, okay.
It's like the upper half that's missing, I think.
I mean, the upper half's not a lot, to be honest.
Yeah, but you can tell that it's heavy and uncomfortable. You can tell why she took it off, I guess, to sleep.
Sure.
So, can I get a sneaky from you, Zelris, and I'll pose with her claws careful?
5.
A 4, fortunately. In her pockets, as you reach in. Also, I'm curious if Benjamin notices.
He's honestly got too much on his mind.
Sure. In Hekala's pockets, you... How much do you know about troll culture and magic?
Nothing. She'll just take whatever she can get.
Then you find various charms and trinkets that you're not quite sure what they do, other than the fact that they resemble certain animals. Feel free to give me a careful, because maybe your memory will be jogged by something. Not much I can tell you of that. I'm sorry. So you find various charms and trinkets in the shape of some certain animals.
She'll take one.
Okay. Shall I give you a choice or leave it to random chance? Can I get a quick, and if it's a good quick, I'll give you a choice, I guess?
5.
It's a good quick. Give me a second to look at a list. Just give me a second. How are you guys doing, by the way?
Very good.
I'm doing here.
Dealing with the consequences of Bladebeard's actions.
Okay. Lyri, you see a serpent, a raptor, a creature that you've never felt before in your life, but it looks spiky, a large cat thing, a bigger raptor, and a fish you think a shark.
She will take the cat one.
Okay, I'll make a note of that. You retrieve this little fetish in the shape of a cat. It's made of, I guess, carved wood. Okay.
Okay.
Can I compel Lyri to steal another one?
Potentially.
Her reckless scoundrel aspect.
Zaren, what do you think?
Sure.
Lyri is compelled. She's not satisfied with just one little fetish.
She'll take another one.
May I get another sneaky from you?
Thank God.
Yeah, she rolled poorly. Does Benjamin notice the second attempt?
Not really, no.
Okay, same list as before. What do you take?
She will take the.
Do you need a reminder?
Take the small raptor.
I will.
I'm honestly hoping for the wind serpent, but you do you.
Yeah, I said the serpent. I don't know if it cut off. I said the serpent.
Okay. Noted.
Oh no.
What mean? Oh no, about the serpent.
Isn't Hakar
Wind
kind of a
Yeah.
wind serpent?
Yeah.
The wind serpents are known as children of Hakar the Soul Flare, yes. But Lyri doesn't know that.
Nothing like another evil force or something like that. It's fine.
Lyri, you take another charm, this time in the shape of a wind serpent, a creature you probably haven't seen much of.
Mm-hmm. Or anything of. I mean, aren't they mostly from Kalimdor? I mean, there's some in Eastern Kingdoms, but
Probably not in places you've been.
yeah.
Hekala says, well, I'm gonna go get dressed. Do let me know if you've enjoyed the view, beloved, but let me know when you find your friend in an alternate dimension, eh?
Right on. And again, thank you. Really. This. I won't forget it, really.
Thank you so much, Hikara.
Hekala ignores Lyri. She doesn't care about her fangs, I'm sorry to say. But she will look at Benjamin and say, anytime, let's say. Alright?
Benjamin just kind of nods and smiles and leaves.
Benjamin, can you keep my daggers unless we get in a fight?
Sure.
Thanks.
And see, that went well, right?
It almost happened. I almost had a moment again, but we pushed through, or I pushed through at least.
Good work for what it's worth. Your pathetic display kind of won us some points.
Thanks, Benjamin. You know, I'm trying my best to do good for you.
Look, you got us into this mess, you know.
Well, they were gonna find me one way or another,
Look,
and I thought they'd.
it's fixed now, okay?
Okay, so we're putting it behind us now? Half behind us? 50%?
It'll be behind us when we get out of this mess and everyone's safe, okay? But you already won back some points, okay?
Okay.
Now, let's go eat, because I'm hungry.
Okay, Lyri will, I guess, accompany them to the ground floor of the inn, the tavern.
Duly noted. You would see Bladebeard's not eating so much, but Bud Moarg is definitely eating a lot. As you guys climb down, I guess real brief, the innkeeper will mention to Bladebeard, by the way, are you gonna go to the Baron's summons?
Is he like calling all captains in town?
Oh, just the two of you. And whatever friends you want to bring along, I guess.
Oh, we probably should go to that then in a bit.
Bladebeard,
Yeah, sure.
a word real quick.
Yeah, sure.
I kind of motion of him to kind of get away from the bar for a bit.
I'll let you know, for a little charming elf, I don't appreciate loitering. All right, if you're gonna stay here, you better order something.
Yeah, bring me whatever's the breakfast of the day or whatever.
That fucking attitude. All right, you'll proceed to do so. The same for your lady elf friend, by the way.
Yeah, whatever, the same, yeah.
Well, I
It's
don't
fine.
want any. Okay.
Bladebeard,
I
we just spoke to Hakala. And while we go to Dalran, everyone on the crew will be going with their tribe, so they'll be safe, okay?
what? Going where?
To wherever they live. I
Why?
don't trust Woody Bay Bladebeard. The horde's
Oh.
after us. Shit, we don't know if the goblins are after me as well, and my
The-
father's here.
The ethereals.
Yeah, so I'd rather have, a few thousand trolls between, whoever's after us and my dad. And I know you feel the same about your mom, right?
I think she's safer with pirates than with trolls.
Look, half a dozen pirates won't do anything, okay?
You're just afraid you'll end up with a troll grandchild or something. Wait, is that how does it work again?
Shut up. Anyways, trust me on this, okay, Bladebeard?
I don't think I will.
Okay, anyways. In exchange, after we come back from Dalaran, we'll help Akala with some tribe business she has with like another fel-fueled tribe. And we don't like fel, I guess we can all agree on that. So, less enemies for everyone.
Lyri will nod.
Anyways, what are your thoughts, Mr. Chief Captain Bud?
Well, it sounds good. I mean, it's what we came here for. So, we help her and she help us. It sounds good. And do those nasty fell beasties.
Yeah, you know how Booty Bay is. If you leave your ogres alone, they'll get all sold into slavery or whatever, so they'll probably be much safer with the trolls.
Wait, pirates don't usually do slavery, but trolls are pretty famous for it.
Look,
Didn't we sell someone to
uh,
slavery like a week ago?
No,
2 weeks ago.
But Bladebeard, the spear thrower lady, she wanted to buy my ogres. So yeah, it's not looking so good in Booty Bay these days.
no, but
look,
we believe them.
we've got Akala's word, okay? She's our friend, right?
Sure. But we also have friends in Booty Bay, and we have their word.
No, we don't, Bladebeard.
We
Everyone
can-
in Booty Bay wants me dead.
Booty
Well,
Bay is currently surrounded by a blockade of pirates who hate us all. It's
Yeah,
probably safe
what if
for all.
what if the Bloodsail Buccaneers attack while we're gone, huh?
They'll be defeated by Blackwater Raiders.
No, Bladebeard. We have 4 ships or whatever. Look, Bladebeard. I even think our best bet is actually to leave Booty Bay through inland, because again, we don't want to be seen with those horde ships.
I ain't afraid of Bloodsail Buccaneers.
I don't care if you're afraid. That's not the point.
Just as like a little bit of, I guess, background flavor, Hakala will pick this moment to walk down the stairs, smile at you guys, and leave the tavern unless you guys want to interrupt her.
Hello, goodbye.
Nods at you. Carry on.
Look, Bladebeard, I'm just trying to do what best I can to keep everyone safe, okay?
Yeah, you kept everyone safe on Outlands. Right? Everyone returned home.
But they did, though.
Look, you're blaming me as if I'm the one that sent us to Delran, okay? Not
To
to Delran,
Dalaran?
to Outland, sorry. Look, I'm sorry we didn't bring her back. I'm sorry we didn't bring Tamal back, but we were being pursued by giant fell robots, okay?
It's always excuses with you.
Is that it, Bladebeard? You think I don't feel bad? You think
Yeah.
I don't care that I left someone to die? Is that
Yeah.
what you think of me?
Yep. You haven't
He-
proved
He does care.
that you think differently.
I haven't
Well-
proved it. Why do you think I...
Why do you think he puts up with me?
I don't know. He's a simp.
What?
Are
You,
you-
you dwarves speak weird.
What's a simp?
Here's your food. Brings the bartender brings food.
Thanks.
Pay up.
Does Lyri have any on her?
I think so, because you're the, like, even if like you're not concerned about buying things, you're still the ship's like quartermaster and clerk. So
Okay, Lyri will pay for them meals then, just to get this guy away.
sure. Ooh, generous tip. All right.
I'm on Benjamin's side.
So we should just run because of Blackwater Raiders.
And the Horde,
I'm
and
not
the
saying to
Ethereals.
run. I'm saying to keep our families safe. That's all.
They're safe in Booty Bay, not in
They
the
are
jungle.
not safe in Booty Bay. This city is barely standing. They're blockaded. There's the shady individuals in every corner, and that's just a regular Tuesday, Bladebeard. Now it's even worse.
So wait.
Supplies are blocked. It will only get worse.
I mean, we barely managed to get Bud's ogres not to eat us all, but you want to surround our families with thousands of trolls?
The trolls are probably more civilized.
Depends on the troll, I guess.
Look, all I'm asking is for you to trust me this one time, okay, Bladebeard? And if you don't trust me, trust that Bud trusts in me, okay?
I do trust in him.
Alright, sure, whatever.
There we go. That's what this crew is all about. We work together.
But by the way, have you seen this blood elf lady that I used to date? And I'll use the hologram thing to show Andessa.
Lyri, you instantly recognize. Well, no, you don't. She doesn't look like the Sun Fury lady, because the Sun Fury lady is like marked by like fell scars, but like the facial structure is the same. A lot of the features are the same. It's probably the same person.
Yeah, I
Lyri
saw her
kind of-
yesterday when I
Lyri's-
was.
Lyri's face kind of recoils, like, ew, I can't believe Bladebeard defiled one of my kind. You saw her yesterday?
Yeah, but I lost her.
If you know her so well, what's her name?
Andessa.
What's the view in women whose name ends in an A?
I mean, a
A
lot,
lot of women's names
yeah.
and then I.
That's like, yeah, not uncommon.
Yeah,
Whatever.
No. Don't worry about her, Bladebeard. I think she's kind of jealous of other people getting attention. Don't worry about it. Anyways, yeah, that's our plan essentially, as I told you. We, wait here. When Kyrgos arrives, we have Hikalos tribe take the crew to their lands. we do our business, we return, and we get the crew back and help her with whatever her business is, and then we're off on our way, I guess, whatever that ends up being. I suppose my cousin is still somewhere around here in Stranglethorn, so
She's next to you.
my other cousin.
The one he doesn't like.
I think the one I don't like is you, but okay. Yeah, I don't know. We'll decide when the time comes.
So, is this a good spot to end today's session, or would you guys like to talk about anything else, or I guess you use your sendings, or talk to the
Oh
Baron?
yeah, they've recharged. Oh god. I need to think.
There's also the meeting with the Baron.
Yeah, but that might take a little longer, so I don't know if that's...
We could probably save that for next time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to think of a sending spell first. Or not, they can do it next time, I guess.
Okay. Then, I would ask you all thoughts on today's session.
Pretty fun.
A lot
Bladebeard
of-
is evil.
Yeah,
No, Lyri is
he's
evil.
getting. But Bladebeard's getting a little.
No,
wait.
Bladebeard isn't evil. DoomGoblin is evil.
Wow.
Oh,
Wait,
okay, there we go.
Did I vote for your father to die when Teeironor told us to
I
vote?
don't know.
No, I didn't.
I'm sorry.
You did vote for Spellbeard. though.
I
He
mean,
deserved it.
Spellbeard,
to be fair,
he deserved
to
it.
be fair,
He made he did a slander campaign against
yeah.
Mera. That's not okay.
Benjamin's father has been nothing but kind to everyone. So
I don't agree that Spellbeard deserved to die, but alright.
not deserving to die, but he was not a good person. That you
Well,
can admit.
He didn't
I
deserve
mean,
to die, but
I-
he didn't deserve to live either.
I mean, if it's any constellation, I would have traded him for Swimmy, but I also would have changed John. A lot of characters over Swimmy now.
Yeah. In
We-
the last
we
episode,
took-
Ziharu and Swamy left.
We took John for granted.
John did not deserve to die.
But
Yeah,
not
but I
Spellbeard.
do not
Spellbeard.
give a single shit about John. I'm very sorry.
But he didn't deserve to die.
No.
The thing with
But Lyri
Spellbeard
does.
is he didn't deserve to live either, so... It was crazy.
Lyri deserves to die. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, if we look at it in an objective sense, you're kind of right, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
gonna
am.
say no.
But I'll be honest.
But-
Benjamin has kind of a savior complex or something like that. So yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
To be fair, Lyri has a lower death toll than Bladebeard, so...
Depends how you count it, I guess.
Objectively, they both deserve to die. And probably Bud too, actually, considering his past.
Leave him. He's a good bean.
He ate people's heads in public.
They were. He didn't kill them though. He just ate. He was given to them as a gift. What are you supposed to do? It's being nice. It's like a basket of oranges, except it's someone's head. You know, it's fine. It's like a delicacy. When in Rome, they say.
This cast is morally grey, I have to admit.
Not Lyri. She's like completely evil.
I think that we could be worse.
I mean,
Yeah.
it could always be worse, so I'm not sure that's a good point.
Well, what I'm trying to say is we could be way more dark characters. I think we are a little bit gray, but I don't think we're like.
I don't have
I don't think
problem-
we're that bad.
I don't have problem with evil characters. I just don't like that Lyri is evil towards Bladebeard and his family and friends.
But then Bladebeard is also evil towards Lyri.
Yeah,
But kind
as a
of-
revenge. And to stop her from killing more people.
I feel like Bladebeard's done more to Lyri than Lyri has to Bladebeard at this point.
I mean, you killed his family member. I kind of get it, Bladebeard's point of view.
I didn't
and John
know.
and many others.
You indirectly did.
Indirectly,
And
he's directly attacked.
And when he finally
Blood
got
elves.
his new ship, you kind of fucked it all up. So I get it. I get it.
He told you not to create a cult. You know how easy it is not to create a cult? And you did
That's
it anyway.
fair. That's fair. Don't. You should not make cults. That's a very. If there's anything that someone should walk away from watching our campaigns, it's a don't make a cult.
It should be don't meet strange people in the sewers and invite them onto your ship.
That is also a good point. To be fair.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think I have a good name suggestion for this in the after the name thing because, oh boy, this was a crazy one.
Quite. Also, like, throughout the second half of the session, I kept thinking to myself, while role-playing the Blood Elves, did I at any point, like, threaten the families of you guys? Through the Blood Elves, I mean?
Nope.
No, but it's a valid worry, I suppose, especially when
True.
Benjamin asked Lyri what they would do and she talked about torture and shit like that. So Benjamin went into like overdrive mode, I guess.
I guess. True.
We've had bad experiences with our families being threatened, so I guess it's valid to be very concerned.
And to be fair, Lyri did describe what happened in a very over-the-top fashion.
Yeah,
What do you mean over the top?
Well,
It was-
you presented it more like it was all Lyri's fault, when in actuality she was coerced into it, pretty much. If that makes sense.
Is there really much of a difference?
I would like.
I mean, for Lyri there is, but for other people, I don't think they really care.
Okay.
Like, I don't think would Benjamin really care about the intricacies of Lyri snitching.
I mean, his reaction would probably be about the same. You know, it didn't kill you,
Yeah.
so probably be about the same. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair.
And I feel
enough.
like Bladebeard would try to kill her regardless, so I don't think his.
I mean,
reaction would
it'd
be
kill her
similar.
if you hadn't snitched too. So he's just looking for an opportunity.
And to be fair, like from an outside perspective, Lyri's under a lot of pressure, like from both the Blood Elves and her current companions. This is from an outside perspective saying.
and it's all her fault.
Yeah, partly, yeah. Well, a lot of it, yeah. Though, the fact that the one Blood Elf is now brain dead was kind of icing on the cake.
That was a horrible D20. I can't. My luck was hard. I got some really bad rolls.
You did.
Can't believe it was the fate of that render. Very sad. Does she have a twin sister by any chance?
No. To be fair, it was either that or she'd be berserk and we never see her again. So I tried.
I mean, yeah, it was Bladebeard that fucked it up to begin with, so I don't blame
Yeah,
you on that.
she was mean and tell him what to do in his town. Fuck her.
I understand Bladebeard's reaction and I don't blame it. It's just that it's a pity because it's a very good render. And I always love a good Warhammer reference, I guess.
You can always just
I
copy
guess-
paste the armor.
I guess we
Victoria.
still have the Lyri's dad as a Chaos Marine at some point, so it's fine.
You can just recolor the armor for someone else.
It's not the same.
I guess. At least you can make a render for Velenith now. You can make him look cool, I guess.
I'll consider it. I like Blood Elves, so maybe.
Potentially. Also, I'm happy that, well, I think at least I managed to portray Velenith as like an authority figure to Lyri, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he is kind of, basically.
Yeah, but like, I think,
You know, I thought it was kind of funny that he was like very authoritative, but he always called her like
Sinri.
yeah, Sinri.
Because that's
Kind
what
of, yeah, it's kind of a fun contrast, I guess.
that's what people call her in Quathalias.
I was perhaps actually, no, I'm not gonna say anything. It's a thing me and Zelris know, Zeren rather know, but nobody else knows, so I guess it'll be a spoiler, so I'll shut up about it.
Wait, is it? What are we talking about?
I was gonna go on a tangent about some people that Lyri has hung out with.
Bad crowds, you might say.
Wait, DM me afterwards, just so I know what you're talking about, because I'm kind of confused.
Sure. I will. What else happened in this session?
Hekala,
Yeah.
the
Yeah, I can already tell that like fell troll demon hunter thing's gonna show up now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we found. I can tell. I found a use for your render, Thompshire.
Figured as much.
and what else? It was just a lot of talking, really. Just important scenes happened. That was kind of it.
Yes.
So Lyri needs
Yeah.
to buy armor now.
Oh yeah, she needs to do that today, as per
Yeah.
Banner X compel. Well, it wasn't armor, it was just equipment, but yeah, it could be armor.
Well, it could be whatever you want it to be. I just said
Why?
to get some.
I need to make a note that Benjamin has Lyri's weapons.
Yeah.
And
By the way, doesn't the fact that Lyri gave away her weapons contradict Banrax's compel?
I don't know, because Lyri's intending to stay next to Benjamin at all times.
Yeah, it's
think
still
it's
her
more-
equipment. I'm just holding on to
I think
it.
it's more
guess.
that she doesn't want the void to take over and stab someone, so it's less that she needs to be. I mean, if you're considering Banner X compel, it's like
Well,
needs
Banrax
to
will be
be-
the ultimate judge of it anyway.
she needs to be safe, and she's more safe with Benjamin having the equipment in case something happens, I guess.
So like, does this mean mid-season model updates?
What do you mean? She just wouldn't have any weapons.
No, I mean about
mean-
getting new equipment.
Oh, potentially, depending on what she gets, I guess.
I mean, she needs to keep the legacy of having the most different
I-
model versions.
I keep it very vague that she whatever you want to get. I just said equipment. It could be she gets a freaking juice box or something.
I'll think of ideas and then DM Tom, and then maybe I'll
Also, tell me,
propose
please.
things next session. Yeah. Also,
She'll get a light machine gun. It's fine. Don't worry about the lore implications.
they have guns in WoW. They can.
I guess you
Oh.
can get like a Gatling gun or something. There's probably something
Random
like that.
idea. If we're going like with the Warhammer references, give Lyri a shuriken gun. Because
What the fuck is a
Is
shuriken?
that supposed to be some sort of bolter?
Eldars, aka elves in Warhammer 40k, use shuriken guns.
Do they?
Do shurikens even exist in WoW?
Yeah.
I think so. Isn't it a
They do.
throwable?
Oh yeah, because sub rogues, right?
Rogues and Shadowpan use them.
And Lyri is kind of a subtlety rogue, I guess, if she would be a rogue spec because she shadow steps and stuff.
In classic D&D, there's actual like a very good subclass named Arcane Trickster, and I think
Yeah.
that would fit Lyri.
Definitely, yeah.
Anyway, the shuriken thing was just a random idea if we're going with the Warhammer references. Anyway, what else happened? Oh, you have a meeting with the Baron. That's on your list. Lyri has 2 Hekala magic thingies on her person.
She has a Hekala footprint on her face.
I think it was the back of your head, but sure.
Same difference.
I don't know. I think some people would pay for that, so you should be proud, I guess.
She doesn't wear shoes. It probably is horrible.
Some people are into that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, and I do love that one of the Blood Elves is Bladebeard's old, like, flame, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, that was a great compel. Yeah.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else that happened that's worth talking about at the moment.
I guess we did the deal with Akala, I guess.
Yeah. Hekala also has someone else other than Benjamin. Big revelation.
Oh, this is so sad.
Yeah,
I'm very, very, very sad.
the
So
betrayal.
sad.
And she did say in the previous session that she wasn't gonna cheat on you too.
Wow. I mean, she keeps her options open. I don't blame her.
Sure. Trying to think. I don't think there's much else that needs to be mentioned. I guess I'm curious. All of your thoughts on Velenif? What you briefly saw of him?
He was cool. I liked it.
He's a bit harsh, but he has to be.
He's too soft.
Yeah, I think he was very lenient considering everything.
Yeah.
He's kind of like a strict but lenient parent, I guess. Does that make sense? That's kind of the vibe I got.
Was he lenient because he gave Lyri an almost impossible task?
Yeah, but like under normal circumstances, he would probably just get court-martialed and thrown into prison or something like that.
True, I guess.
So I guess that is being a bit lenient.
Also, you guys should know the name. Remember when we did the Lyri flashback of what she was up to while Mera was...
Yeah, I remember that
Yeah.
model showing up on screen.
That
Wait,
Velenif...
when did it appear?
Lyri also had a flashback involving Velenif in Season 2. It was...
When did Velenif appear during Lyri going away times?
when you were... Like, in
the
Netherstorm
the name thing.
Yeah, communing with him, and like we touched upon it in this session of how Velenif basically did background checks.
Yeah, the
on
background
Sunfury.
checks.
Yeah.
Didn't she also have a flashback in season 1, or was that season 2?
Season 2, I mentioned it, yeah. And Velenif showed up there. He
Must have been really early in season 2.
Yeah, it was pretty early. Yeah, definitely.
Was it episode 1 or episode 2?
No, it was like episode 6 or 7 after you threw yourself on Xal'atath.
Oh yes, it was. It was when. Yeah.
Also, regarding the Sunfury people, I guess sort of to pat myself on the back, I do love the fact that Faultian gave the name the Merciless Hammer of Fel. I think that's very much like him.
Faultian's a jerk.
He is. Very much so.
I do find it funny that I had no idea what you meant by lion face statues.
Yeah, at first I thought of like Uldum in like the 12-year or
Yeah,
whatever.
same.
That was my first thought.
Again, I was using the description like on the Warcraft wiki, and I think it's also provided on like official Blizzard websites, well, back in the day anyway, of how Mogu, their appearance are described. And they use the word leonine, aka looking like a lion, a lot.
Anyway, time to make Lyri's aspect stuff like the smile with it. I don't know. Oh lord. I need to make them a bit less abusable.
It's very hard to make things nice or
Yeah. But I mean, some bells that are nice are not so fun, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but she just has so many that can be used against her to the point where it's like no
I
wonder
think
why
that's fun.
Bladebeard can do what he's doing to her.
Thoughts? I guess one final question. Thoughts on the Marfa Big Rock ship? I think it's OTP.
I think so too, yeah.
I mean, Martha's a morally great character.
Why?
Because she killed someone.
Unintentionally. She only killed him because she was taken away by force.
Didn't he like appear like in name last episode? Didn't someone like say they liked him?
Yeah, there was.
Johnny.
Yeah,
Johnny.
Johnny was friends with Alundris, yeah.
And now he's dead.
Yeah.
We'll be his replacement friends, it's fine.
Well, We'll deal with that when we deal with that, I
Oh,
guess.
and Bladebeard's Iron Dwarf got shipped over to the ship, so
Oh yeah, that would be fun to transport through the jungle. I'm sure he
I
won't
mean,
like
we'll
rust
just
or
have
whatever.
I mean,
we'll just get a like
are Titan constructs that bad a quality?
we'll just get one of those like red cards with a string attached to it and have them pull them along.
I mean, 3 of them can stay in Booty Bay. What's Horde going to do with them?
Have them join their faction,
Is that a meta joke?
maybe.
Iron Horde joke, maybe? I don't know.
No, I was just thinking about the Earth and Allied race.
Oh, yeah.
It's so unremarkable you forgot. Interesting.
I also almost forgot, but I have the excuse of not keeping up with WoW stuff.
I wish I could forget, honestly.
Nobody likes them.
I feel no one who wants to play an Earthen wants to play a Horde, and no one who plays a Horde wants to play an Earthen.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad situation.
It's not even that. They barely look like Earthen. That's what's depressing.
Yeah,
They just look like dwarves.
Dwarves of rocks.
they do seem kind of lazy, like a lazy design by Blizzard.
They kind of gave them
the thing that
like
pisses-
steel wire beards, but they just look like regular beards. So
The
it's
thing that
depressing.
pisses me off the most is like they made them like 1.5 times taller than the dwarves, so like the size of humans. It's like, what's the point? Why'd you make the dwarves as big as humans? It's really unnerving.
Well, I don't disagree, but that's an entire tangent, and we only have so long.
Yeah,
of
we're
this
getting
video.
a bit off topic.
I guess one small thing before we go into our shoutouts. I was very, very curious what Benjamin rather wanted to talk with his father, because you mentioned when going to bed, yeah, I'll talk to dad in the
Oh,
morning.
nothing important, just some small talk, like
Okay.
how are you feeling, new place, whatever, Maybe you should go for a walk, something like that. I don't know.
Sure. Well then, is there anything else before we go into our shoutouts?
Don't think so. Besides, I like the talk between Moarg and Benjamin at the beginning. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that was
Me
nice.
too. Me too.
Oh
At
yeah,
the beginning,
we
it
didn't
was
talk
almost
about
at the
it.
end.
Or was it at
Well-
the middle? At the middle.
middle.
We didn't
I don't
talk
know.
about that at all in the recap.
Okay, talk about it.
It was good. I liked it.
It was something that I'm glad happened. It was actually a very like, oh yeah, they should do that. When Teeironor asked, I was like, oh yeah, they can talk now.
Yep, I agree, and I'm glad that what Nourish said, I guess, is being taken into account, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, it makes sense that it would kind of stir him a bit.
I definitely agree. And I'm looking forward to seeing how that develops in the future. Anything else before we go into our shoutouts?
I don't think so.
Going once, going twice. Okay. Well then, thank you dear viewers for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. The dice say that we are going to start apparently with Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure. You can find me both on YouTube and Twitter, where I have been posting the renders for this series and other random renders that I feel like making, I guess, and that maybe get retroactively added. But that's And I also, post some sneak peeks for the upcoming projects that will later be posted on YouTube. I still don't have any dates as usual, so yeah, they'll come eventually.
But when they will, I'm sure it will be awesome. Do check Sir Thompshire out. Again, all our links are on the screen and in the description. Thank you very, very much. Next, the dice say that we should see what DoomGoblin is up to. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, sure. I'm DoomGoblin and I draw stuff. Sometimes I draw things that are connected to our campaign. But sometimes I draw things that are not. And yeah, check me out.
Yes, he does. And do check DoomGoblin out. He does some awesome work. And thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Next, I say that we should see what Banarak is up to and what he's doing. Banarak, we're all listening.
Yes, hello. I am Banarak. I played as Moarg. And I am currently working on some machinima stuff. There's some lore stuff in the background that I'll work on occasionally too. But right now I'm trying to get some machinima stuff done. And you can obviously find that on YouTube and on Twitter. But I've also been streaming a lot of Baldur's Gate recently. So you should check that out on Twitch, which it's been frequently. I do it like twice a week right now for the moment. But yeah.
Awesome. And I hope you will do it more. It's definitely a game that's worth playing from what I've heard.
Oh, heck yeah.
Thank you very, very much, Banarak. Next, we would have Zoran. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Hey, I'm Zoran. I make WoW things, machinima things, on YouTube and on Twitter.
Yes, she does. And you should check her out. Thank you very, very much, Zelrin. She does fancy stuff. You can see an example on screen. Thank you. And now, for me, I guess, I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, it's a lot of fun. I also do another series that's also a lot of fun, set in its own little universe. We just had our first sort of proper in-game cinematic, kind of reminiscent of Machinima, if you want like a point of view. And I'm also planning some other content on it that may be coming soon, TM, as is the joke. Other than that, thank you all once again for watching and listening to us. We might have to skip next week, that's entirely on me, but if we do, I'll let you all know on Twitter and Blue Sky and all that. But either way, we'll see you next time, whenever that may be. Goodbye, everyone.
See ya.
See ya.
See
Love
ya.
you.
Wow.
We changed the order this time. Fascinating.
Indeed.